He's transferring the audience and everything. All right, well, let's start the show, guys. I was planning to start in a half hour, but it is early. It's early, guys. In the chat, hit the upvote button. Let's talk some watches. What do you say? Sound is broken? How? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I think it's okay. All right, well, let me drop the link. Drop the link, guys. Grab some tea or some wine. I have a. Oh, Pikachu, okay, how about now? Maybe it's a little bit better now. I'm gonna go grab a glass of wine and relax, guys. Monday evening. Let's see. I've been raving about these Gerald Charles watches, guys. But look, I understand it's a really weird shape, and a lot of people are not like really digging it. But trust me, if you see this watch in person, maybe you're not gonna buy it because you really have to be kind of into this type of style, this art deco. And a lot of people are not they're not instantly in love, but I think the more this brand produces, the better they will get, and they'll get the recognition they want. Oh, by the way, what is this? Is this the guy who makes those crazy TikToks from chocolate? Like he makes all kind of crazy stuff, or is this a watchmaker? Hold on a second. I'm kind of recognizing the this dude. Let's see it. No, maybe not. Maybe he's not. It's maybe just an ad, but hey, let's see it. What do we got in the chat? It's very quiet. It's Monday. What can I? Can't really expect much. AKB, welcome to the show. He says not really fan of Aventi. These are not Aventi. Come on, this is a Gerald Genta designed piece of art. Come on, AKB. But MJ, thank you so much for always upvoting and supporting the channel. Kyle D, thank you for helping me figure out the audio. The Watch Apprentice, welcome to the show. Good evening, all. Don't forget to upvote. Yes, yes, yes. As you coming in, just sit back, relax. Let's take a look at some stuff. We got Boston Collector. We've got David Carlin in the chat. We've got David Lee. All right, so cool. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the website. Gerald Charles website. Do they have? Let's see how it works here. Okay, collection. What watches do they have? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so right now it looks like they got maybe like two basic models or three. Let's see. The ultra thin. This watch freaking kicks ass. Dressy on the rubber strap that comes in different colors. Unfortunately, it's a little bit expensive. Let's see the black dial one. How much? Okay, 17,300. You see, this is what I'm talking about. It's very expensive, but look at the sizing on this thing. Maybe I can zoom in here. Let's see, 39 wide by 41 or 42 height from like lug to lug, and it's only 8.7 millimeters thin. See, that's called comfort, guys. And this is the Maestro 2. So let's see what they're saying here. They're saying that it's in a 40 mil timeless black and close to only 8 millimeters thinness. The steel Gerald Charles 2.0-A Automatique conveys casual charm and sophistication. And I think the key word here, sophistication. This watch is freaking class. Right? It doesn't look good on me in a dry fit, but it still works somehow. And they say in keeping with the artistic vision set out by Monsieur Genta. It features a hand-finished, ultra-thin manufactured automatic caliber, a sunburst finish dial, and a Clos de Paris motif on vulcanized rubber strap cast enigmatic shadows across the wrist. Yeah, the strap looks really good because those hobnails, they create a very nice effect. Now, what about the movement? Because I think this has got to be an in-house, right? The GC 2.0 automatic houses the highly sophisticated and reliable caliber GCA 3002, a 3.7 millimeter thick automatic. That's crazy for such a thin movement. So let's see, it delivers time and the date function, okay? Elevated level of accuracy and vibration and shock resistance, okay? And a twin barrel, 50 hour of power reserve. 50 hours is pretty good. It has a high grade bi-directional rotating rotor, okay? Set to a low friction ceramic ball bearing system. It showcases the best of the fine Swiss tradition, conforming to Fleurier's highest quality standards. I gotta be honest, the movement, the finish on the movement is not like that great. It's okay in my opinion. It looks a little bit generic, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit too much machined. But yeah, it I feel I get the feeling that it's no it's a kind of a finish on the JLC level, not like Paddock or Vacheron. It's decent. It's really decent, but not like it doesn't stop my heart. So let's see. And then the construction of the case. Oh, dude, apparently the lugs, they're screwed in. I didn't realize that. I thought the lugs were kind of CNC'd out, but no, they're not. Huh. It's water resistant. Oh, I didn't realize that. 100 meters. Oh my god, that's perfect for a watch on the rubber strap. That makes sense. It's like a dress watch that you can wear in the suit, and if you're thrown into the pool, the watch is going to be safe. So it's pretty nice. Let's see. Da. So we got all the data here. Okay, let's go back. So this was just a basic model, right? Comes in a few colors: green, blue, chocolate. Let's see what else. Now there's a Maestro 3 chronograph. I'm not really a chronograph guy. I don't really dig the way this chronograph looks, but the pushers on the chrono are interesting. You can see how the pushers follow the shape of the watch. That's a very sophisticated look, but chrono 24,000. It's a lot of money, a lot of money. And is this white gold or steel? Let's see. Okay, see, the movement looks better in this picture. See? Oh, whoa. From this angle, it looks legit, but when they had it here somewhere, it didn't look as good. So let's see. Let me go down here. Oh, it's a stainless steel case. Come on, these brands have to start making gold cases at this price point. Come on, if this was gold, white gold, I would be all over the watch. But we go to yellow gold and let's see what the pricing is like. Yeah, 44,000. Expensive, very expensive. Oh, by the way, I just got a little note from the Cellini Jewelers. Shout out to Cellini Jewelers. Uh, Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream during the watch time event because they already hired a photographer. And usually, the way these things go is that they want the in-house photographer taking all the pictures and doing all the content. So they don't really want me kind of because it's all copyrighted, right? They hired professional photographer and there's like rules. So we'll do a stream um some other day when their in-house photographer is not present, and I just got a confirmation that that's what we're going to do. Boom. Okay. Cellini Jewelers. I mean, they have all the best stuff, right? All the works, the Bethunes, the crazy stuff. Laurent Ferrier, the Parmigiani, right? All the brands that are kind of a little bit more nichey, not like generic stuff. So it's by the way, but I'll still be at the event, even though I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm still going to the Cellini Jewelers event on Thursday. So if you guys are interested in joining me to just to see stuff, I'll be there. I'll be taking pictures for like personal use. Just can't stream. So, but I'll make sure to be there. Let's see. Dingo Dave, great to see you. Dingo. Uh, One Day Retro says, hello to everybody. Welcome to the show. Oh my God, I'm so far behind in the chat. Jesus, what is happening? Watch Flare says they ran out of case shapes. Uh, well, actually, this is the Gerald Charles is the old. This is a very old case shape. I think Gerald Genta probably did this case for them like fucking 30 years ago. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna have to verify it. Joseph D says it looks like Daniel Roth, and you know what? That this is why I think part of the reason that this brand is going to kind of take off a little bit is because Daniel Roth has been revitalized by Louis Vuitton. So there's gonna be excitement here. 17,000. It's a lot of money. Yeah, but at least it's not boring. There's just so much generic stuff out there that trust me, seeing it in person is believing. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says the K shape makes me want to stick my head in an oven. What? Dude. Oh, and by the way, so you see, this is on monochrome right now. We got the Delectable Chocolate Dial of Charles article where they talk a little bit about the brand. We can actually even read some of this stuff, okay? Let's get educated. All right, so what are they talking about here? Identical in shape and size to the former editions, right? The novelty there is a chocolate brown dial. Okay. They got warm color associated with the autumn that looks beautiful with rose gold joining earlier rose gold version with the royal blue, emerald green dials. The sunburst chocolate brown dial produces different tonalities depending on how the light catches the enigmatic Maestro case. Oh, so they call the case Maestro. It's a pretty cool name, very sophisticated. Oh, here we go. That's the Gerald Genta and the design. So, okay, 2005, the sketch. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize that Gerald Genta has been, designing watches up until 2005. It's pretty crazy. And here you can see the sketch of the design. Looks cool. Gerald Charles. Uh, let's see. What did I say? The imposing tired architecture of the Maestro case is made of 35 components and is mirror polished to catch the light, fitted with a screw down crown with the Claude de Paris pattern in the relief and the bespoke gasket. Oh yeah, because of the way the case is shaped to get to make this 100 meters water resistance, they would need a special rubber gasket that contours the case, not just like a regular round thing. Let's see here. It's ultra thin. We already got all that stuff. It's pretty interesting watch. On the technical front, both models are powered by ultra thin. Oh, Vaucher automatic movements. Ah, there we go. We got our uh, movement maker, Vaucher. Okay. It's all pretty cool. Yeah, look at this. It's cool. It's very cool. It looks on the wrist. It looks so much better than you would expect it. Also, why is my freaking okay? Everything was just like out of order. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hey, Boston Collector, thank you so much for the upvote. Neely says, Tim, this watch is too pastiche. What does that mean? Uh, pastiche. Whole milk. It's like the end of Mattis's career when he was just cutting out fun paper shapes. Wow. Um, he designed the watch every day. Yeah, maybe. He was very successful at what he did. It's it's kind of disappointing, from all the watches that I've seen Gerald Genta design, um, the only timeless designs came in the beginning of his career, right? The Royal Oak, the Nautilus, everything kind of post that kind of went down because the design got more niche and less mainstream. Oh, speaking of mainstream, hey Eddie.
Hello.
Are you tired of Gerald Charles yet?
Dude, I'm waiting for the Gerald Reshepi watch to come out. That's a new watch brand coming out.
Giuseppe? Uh, no, but what is your honest opinion of this thing? You don't have to tell me you like it or whatever. It's not about that.
The case shape is too unique for me to like it. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it does have the Art Deco styling, but the
Yeah.
contrast with the Art Deco styling and the hobnail design with the rubber strap doesn't really make it, isn't really my style. I
Mm-hmm.
really think if they taken some of the mid case and bezel design into the lugs, that'd be a little bit better. If you had stepped lugs, it'd be more in line, or if you had a sort of hobnail pattern along the mid case,
Mm.
like you see in the 6119, and it'd be a little
Oh,
bit
dude.
more consistent. But you have like this stepped case with this hobnail rubber, and I feel like it's too many design
Too
elements.
many design features. Yeah, it's over engineered. You feel
Not over engineered, but just someone
over
kind of
designed. You
being
feel like there's too many things are happening at the same time, right? Because like I think this is why Rolex is so successful, right? Their bracelets are so simple, right? Dials are always simple. The case is very simple, so they're able to appeal to everyone. In this case, I mean, you get so many things like hobnail on the crown. You got these two steps case, case. You got there's so much going on, right? That it could be a little bit jarring. But one
yeah.
thing that this watch is not is boring. It's
So,
not
like, what you
boring.
should have on this would be like, look at the hour markers. I feel like this is a missed opportunity on the hour markers
Hmm.
to not have it rounded off, but just to have like these really sharp edges and sharp designs on there. If you are going for that Art Deco design,
Hmm. So you
like
you
this,
would you wanted like these sharp like arrow hands, right?
like on the JLC tribute to 1921, something like that.
I see. I see. Okay. What do you think? I find it really cool the way they did this part here, where it's a Swiss made and there's a loom plot, little plot. Usually, when you get a date on the watch, it messes up with the plot. But here, it kind of works. But at the top, I would be expecting two dots, but here, or like two lines or something. Whereas there's nothing. There's no unique hour marker at the top, nothing to indicate where the top is, because you can sometimes grab this watch upside down. Like if you're not paying attention to the date, you could just grab it upside down and you could potentially think that this is the top.
Well, I mean, this is another issue. You do have the imbalance of all the weight at the top of the watch, right? If
Hmm.
it was balanced in quarters, then I think that'd be a little bit better. Like if you look at the design element on the bottom of it cutting in a little bit,
Mm,
if it had that design at the top as well, I think it'd make it a lot more pleasing for me to look at. But this just seems too bottom heavy
mhm. Yeah, this is kind of
or top heavy. I
what
don't know.
I'm, as I look and observe this design more and more, I'm starting to notice. Like if they put two dots at the top, that would have helped balance it out a little bit better, right?
Like
Or
with this
if at the
watch,
top there was, instead of a loom plot, there was a GC kind of white gold applied two letters for Gerald Charles.
yeah, and you have to realize like this is a pretty simple watch design. Three handers with dates as a dress watch. I feel like the logo should have been applied and not
Mhm.
printed.
Fella, $2 super chat. Peace to Boston Collector. Let's be friends. Fella, it's hard to be friends with you when people don't trust you. The guy is just full of shit, you know, full of promises, and he never delivers.
What did
So,
fella do? What did fella promise?
oh, he promised the world, and he never delivered on his word.
Well,
So,
he promised. Oh yeah, he lives in New York, right? He promised that
well,
he could smoke
he says
at his
he lives
apartment
in
on
New
West
York. He
57th.
said he has an apartment in New York, but that's like all. It just talks. Fella is all talk, but he never walks the walk. So, fella, how are people supposed to take you seriously if you're like you're not a serious person? You have never
Yeah,
delivered on anything you said you would do. So
I mean,
don't
fella,
complain.
you got to follow through. Like we talked about fossils, we
Yeah,
have fossils. We talked about
yeah,
benching 225 for 25. I'm benching 225 for 40.
yeah.
You gotta follow through with what you claim.
Fella is like, yeah, I have an apartment. We can throw a party over there. Okay, let's do it. And then he just disappears. Okay, so what, you fucking wasted my time. You know, like like fella, I don't mind like working with you, but you've been full of shit. So just you know what, like I don't even want anything from fella anymore. Like don't fucking bother me. Um, if you don't deliver on one more thing, you're fucking banned too. I don't
Wait,
give a fuck.
this fella the one that ghosted you for lunch or something, or is that somebody else?
He ghosts everybody. The guy's just fucking just annoys the shit out of everybody. So I don't know what to tell you, fella. I'm just telling you how you're being perceived right now by people in the watch community.
Community.
So
But fella, you could turn this whole boat around by super chatting $200.
he either super chats $100 or he can fuck off. Because like he's not a he wasted so much of my time over the past year. I kid you not. And it's frustrating. I try to be nice. I try to be cordial. I try to connect people but he's just been fucking waste of time. So I'm sick and tired of it, fella. Um
Sick and tired of it, fella.
yeah, and you know what? And everyone else has just already had it up to here with him. So because it's like, if you it's weird shit to kind of joke around about, like saying, yeah, guys, we can throw a party at my place. Okay, that's cool, but that's not really, it's not funny. Like who jokes about that shit and then like, you know what I mean? It's not a joke.
It needs to at least it has to at least be a possibility of following through. Like if you have a place in New York and you say, "Hey, let's throw a party," and it's
You
like,
know
you
what
know
he
what, I
wanted to
don't
do,
want
Eddie?
to.
He said,
What?
"Hey, if you, Diego, Buckley, if all of us want to do the lifting competition, right? That we could do it at his gym in the city." But the guy's fucking full of shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's no chance he has a gym where we could go and do that challenge that you guys wanted to do,
No,
right?
Tim,
He,
this is
he's
what
just
we're gonna do.
he's gonna give me an address to some gym. We're gonna show up there, and the guy doesn't even live in New York. I
I
bet.
mean, Tim, this is what we're gonna do. We're all gonna sign up for the same 1 day trial at
Hmm.
Equinox,
Sure.
and we're just gonna go there with our 1 day trial.
Yeah, that's no problem. We can probably stream it too. Yeah.
It'll
So
be hilarious. Just have 8 geezers rolling up into fucking Equinox Heads and Yards or wherever the fuck the closest one is.
it's not even that far away from where Watch Time New York
Yeah.
takes place. There's Equinox near like 14th Street. Daniel Cat says Timmy's pissed. I'm not like pissed. I'm just annoyed. Like I don't need this. Like I don't need this. Like if fella wants to make a joke in here, that's fine. But like promising stuff and then not delivering, it's like, dude, don't joke about that. Cause like our time, we want to have good time. if you just want to lead us on and then say, "Oh, it's the last second. I couldn't make it. I had work appointment. I can't go. I can't go. It's an emergency." And, this is the kind of guy he is. So sorry, fella. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh shit. Drop the link. Somebody's asking for a link. There's a link in the chat. There's a
Who
link in the
wants the link?
yeah. Hop on the stream. Watch Flares says great HH movement, no doubt. Aesthetic is polarizing. Yeah, on the Gerald Charles, yeah, it's
What's the HH
very.
movement?
Hmm?
What's the HH movement?
I'm not sure what he means by that, but I think it was Vaucher we saw. I thought it was in house, but I mean, I guess it's
I
like
mean,
modified.
in-house customized, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
30 se
Yeah, it's not cheap. Yeah, Swiss franc 37,500.
How much does it go on the gray market?
I don't even know if there are any.
Like
There's
10?
dude. These guys make handful of watches. Let's see,
What?
Gerald.
Because they don't have what? I bet they only make a handful of watches because you have to pre-order these fuckers and no one's doing it.
Maybe. Oh what the heck? Hold on a second. Low to high. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, this is not a. That's not a good one. Okay, this
That's
one
kind
is really
of
nice though. 12 font, 13,000. Uh, hey, we got Andy Binchen. Hey, Andy Binchen, welcome to the show.
Hey Tim, I don't really appreciate you making that video of me, you know.
Which one?
The one where I was doing hot yoga outside the digital watch vault.
I thought you were defend. No, that's Paul. Has not had nothing to do with that. Paul Thorpe sent me that video.
Look, Tim, you should come say it to my face.
I'm saying it right now. I'm right here, Andy. Andy, I listen.
You've
Let's.
doxed where I work and everything.
And no, Andy. Just because you've been using your real name in the chat, I said do not use real names in the chat. It had nothing to do with that.
You know, I did that hot yoga through the COVID times to keep people occupied, and you've just made a mockery of it.
It's not mockery. I like to have fun with it, but right, like there's no. I think the way you get other people to do yoga with you is with honey and not vinegar, Andy. Right? We gotta make yoga look fun. That way, more people will do it. You understand?
Yes, but you wouldn't come say it to my face, would you, Tim?
I'll come say it to your face. I'll fly out to Brighton tomorrow if I have to.
I've been doing UFC since 1993, 3 years before it started. So I don't think you'd stand much chance against me, Tim.
Well, I think it's going to look.
And
Andy,
another thing, Tim, before you talk again, I'm not a crackhead. I don't look like a crackhead. I don't appreciate you calling me a crackhead.
I wasn't me. Yo, Andy, you can't. This is the problem with people who join these streams is they come in here, right? They someone else does it, and then they try to hold me accountable for stuff that other people say on this show. I'm not Andy. I'm not responsible for what you say and whatever, and I'm not responsible for what people say in the chat.
Yes, well, I think it was that Grilla George, and he wouldn't come say it to my face. I'd love to see him come say it to my face.
Well, I would love to see you and Gorilla George duke it out. That would be the battle for the century.
Just because I'm warming up and he thinks he can kick me in the balls when I'm doing my hot Wing Chun. He's no chance. It doesn't matter. He's not older than me, Tim. I'd love him to come say it to my face.
You want me to schedule it? We can get it done. We'll live stream it. We'll have you guys duke it out like men to men, right?
Tim, this afternoon I've been on the beach in Brighton. I've been standing on the pool and doing crane kicks. I don't know if I've got it on the camera though.
You have to record this stuff. Hey, Daniel Katz 279. I don't know what crackhead Andy just crack. You're just
You know, I'm deleting all my accounts now.
Don't delete the accounts. Don't
I'm
delete
deleting
the
everything.
account.
The wax on, the wax off business. You know, I had to reschedule taking my photographs, doing a crane kick on the pier because you doxed me, Tim.
That wasn't my intent.
Come say it
You
to
have
my face, Tim. Tim,
to,
come say it to my face.
I blame Digital Watch Vault. They're supposed to keep that kind of information secure.
Well, I got Randy Couture in the headlock in 1993 at UFC before it even started.
So are you a black belt by now, or Wing Chun goes by different?
I do the Wing Chun hot yoga, and well, really, I could beat anybody on this stream. I challenge anybody to a fight. You've seen how I defended myself in front of the Digital Watch Vault.
I did. That was impressive.
You know, I got told to clean that vault. He said, put wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off.
And everybody's making a mockery of it. I'd love them to come say it to my face.
Well, what I think. Yeah, there's a lot of keyboard warriors on here. Oh God. Hey, Randy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Randy. What's going on?
Who the fuck do you think you are, Andy Bencher?
Who's this Randy Bins? Hey, Randy Bins, I'd like you to come say it to my face. Come say it to my face.
You think you're funny? What a terrible impression of me.
I'm not doing it. You're doing an impression of me. Come say it to my face.
Don't read the chat, guys. Just don't read the chat.
I will leave my details in the chat, Tim. If you could,
you should go back
to my account now.
You should go back to mopping floors. Your impression's terrible.
I'm doing wax on, wax off.
Tim, be careful who you have on these streams. You got people that are doing impressions and they don't know what they're doing. They're amateurs.
Amateurs. They're amateurs. You hear that, Andy? Freaking amateurs.
Who the fuck? Who was that?
Hey, Randy. That wasn't an impression. That was Andy Bins.
That was actually Andy Bins.
Yeah.
Take my wrench.
No, I gave you that wrench for a reason. I want your voice to be protected. Randy, don't delete your accounts, okay? Do not.
I think that was it for Randy Bins.
It's hard, guys. Just keeping up with all these characters. We got Fella here trolling me. I think. And then you got Andy on here. Man, Andy, don't delete anything. Just calm down, take a breath. If you want to duke it out with me, might have to do it, We might have to do it. The original OC says my hunch is Tim Wright is being compensated to spruik this Gerald Charles brand, and I'm not going to have to call it out. It's not the next FP Joran. It's garbage. Don't buy it. Don't even consider it.
Why are we still talking about this watch, Tim?
Well, I was just checking what they were going on the so-called gray market.
Ooh, right? That light blue one's pretty nice.
Look, this one is 14.4.
These look like $2,000 watches, Tim.
2,000? No. This is a proper watch. It's not a joke.
Is it? It's not. The whole point of a watch is to flex on people. Yeah. And if nobody knows the brand, how are you supposed to flex on them?
It's a different type of flex. It's a flex that says, I know more about watches than you.
This sounds like Tim's about to buy a Laura Piana hat and way like, oh, it's silent luxury.
Nathaniel, Laura Piana. Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Diego is the best. Thank you, Nathaniel. Join us on the stream if you got time. Turn Clyde right, hard hitting words from OC. Look, I assure you guys, I am not paid by actually any
But no,
brand.
Tim, did you receive any compensation from this whatever
From
Chuck?
Jared Charles? No,
Chuck
not a
Genta?
cent. Not a
Really?
cent.
You didn't receive any gifts of any kind?
Oh, I did get the loop, but I asked for it. That was that was a request.
So you did receive compensation in some form.
Not really, because when I was there at the London Jewelers event, Eddie, what you have to understand is I've already seen every single one of the watches that people had there, besides this one.
Wait, Tim,
And
did everybody receive a loop without conversing with the brand? Did
well,
Buckley
you know
receive
what?
a
I'm
loop?
sure if someone who was as enthusiastic about the brand as I was asked for it, I'm pretty sure they'd give it to them. They didn't have a loop for everyone, but they had like 3.
Interesting.
And you know
Interesting.
me, I asked them. I literally nobody else was willing to ask
So
for the
you
loop.
did receive something during your times with the brands, which may make you act more favorably with the brands.
It's a possibility,
Maybe,
but yeah,
maybe it
sure.
skewed your perception.
Sure. But for example, Breguet, I remember Breguet, I asked them for a loop and I think they denied me. There was a whole bunch
Exactly.
of brands, but like that I
But Tim,
didn't.
we're not talking about Breguet right now. They didn't
Yeah.
give you a loop. Charles Genta did give you a loop, and now we're talking about them. How interesting. How interesting.
It is interesting. But listen, the loop has no sway on me. That's why I was
But
willing to
Tim,
gift it to
for
John.
transparency's sake,
Yeah.
because this is a very influential forum that has influenced hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe millions in watch purchasing. I'd say probably
Dingo
millions.
Dave
in watch
says, "Yes, Timmy, I feel you've earned the loop. You can relax now."
Like Tim, I think that we should have a disclaimer at the
Mhm.
bottom that says that you did receive compensation from Charles Genta.
That's right. I mean, it was one of the first things that I said. Like, hey, I did get the loops. Fair enough, fair enough. But like, they're not that crazy expensive. And you know what? I already gave it away, so
But
I
it
don't
did,
even have the loop. So why would
but
I?
you did receive the
Risk it?
you gave it away for favors. So Tim takes kickbacks, guys, in case anybody's interested.
Backroom kickbacks. No. But look, it was a lot of boring watches out there, Eddie, and this was
I mean, this seems
it
like
was
one
the
of them.
only brand that I was like really excited about when I was
I
there.
mean, Tim, what's exciting about this brand? Tell me what's exciting about this brand
I mean, it's
besides the
different.
free loop.
It's different, like the way the case construction and it's extremely wearable watch. Okay, you forget how uncomfortable your watch is until you wear this thing. Okay.
It's
And
also $40,000.
yeah, that's the only
It should
complaint
be
that I
wearable.
have
It
with it.
should be beautiful. It should do everything a date 8 does, but better.
Yeah,
It's $40,000
it's a lot of money.
for a time dates
Yeah,
rubber strap watch, gold watch.
yeah. Eddie, unfortunately this watch is not for me. It's for really classy rich people. Like but the key word is classy and rich.
Rich.
Because yeah, 47,000. I mean, you could buy a
Would one
lot
might
of
also
different
add
stuff with
gullible?
that money.
Classy, rich, maybe gullible.
Not no, not gullible. I wouldn't say gullible because it's not like Chapek, right? With a lot of fake history.
Chapek was a fucking scam, and I remember I was ranting about it on some format.
Yeah. Um I really fell out of love with Chapek. You know,
Well, you
when they
fell out of
told
love with Chapek because it started going under retail, Tim.
well, you know what? To be honest, was never in love with Chapek. I tolerated it.
Didn't you talk with that geezer for like 2 hours at watch time?
It's interesting. I mean, the guy is very enthusiastic about the brand. It's you rarely do you see someone
How is
who
he enthusiastic about the brand? The brand only existed for like 2 years.
no. They've been around for longer than that.
Okay, okay, it's been around for 11 years, right?
And
That's when
yeah,
they raised the first Kickstarter round.
right. But the brand, the Chapek, what I liked I like the part of the Chapek history where I know this is a completely different Chapek than the Chapek that was Paddock and Chapek, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah,
Anthony Paddock and some random
yeah.
Chapek geezer, probably also Polish, made French watches for Napoleon III.
hmm
Died in like 1868 or disappeared with sickness.
And what I found to be really fascinating is the first time I found out about this brand was I went to Paddock Museum, right? And there they had Patek Chapek watches, literally on the dial, I believe. They had it printed, or maybe there was some paperwork there. And I found out about the Chapek. I was like, wow, this is crazy. I had no idea. And then we walk out, me and the roommate, we walk out and we walk around the block. And then there's this freaking Chapek boutique. So
Okay,
we
yeah.
went inside to check out some of their watches, and I thought, yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't be buying it. But the interesting thing is how both brands represent the history differently. Okay, when you read Paddock's like history on that time, they make it out like it's the Chapek who pulled out, right? But when you go to Chapek, it's the reverse. They, and who's right and who's wrong? I don't I don't know.
I don't know. I don't fucking believe this Chapek dude. He lied about half his shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I
there's a
mean,
lot
if
of
they wanted to give me a free watch, I would start spruiking them instantly.
that's
I want
why
to
that's
make that
why
clear. There's a price for my opinion, and it's
yeah,
about $62.
$62.
Yeah, $62. I'll say whatever you want.
There you
It's about the
go.
ninth of a price of a Marcello sprue.
It's cheap. It's cheap. Hey, bro. Oh yeah. $2 super chat. When and where is Eddie's bench press challenge?
It's gonna
When are
be
we
at the
doing it? On
Equinox
Thursday
in
or
New York.
Friday?
It's gonna have to be. I land on Friday, and I can't do it hungover. But like Brody, if I was there when your truck lost its wheel, I could have lifted it up for you. You wouldn't need to have a jack.
Dude, this was nuts. I mean, what a disaster, right?
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
How the hell does that happen?
Yeah, it's a good
Also,
thing it was the back wheel. If a good thing it was the back wheel. If it was the rear wheel, you would have fucked up your drum brake.
really,
You would have fucked up your axle because the drum brake's inboard.
let me show you the wheel because yesterday I brought this up, but I forgot to show you the wheel and the way those bolts sheared off. Check this out. So there's the wheel. Look at that. What the heck?
Oh, damn! So every single bolt failed. Were you using spacers? What happened?
I
Why are
don't
there so
get it.
many holes on this? Were you
How
using spacers?
And this
Looks
was
like
a brand new. He just literally went to service it. I guess they took them off and they put them back in, and that's what happens. Like how?
But what size is that? So you're using Nito trail grapplers. Like what? Like
Maybe they
a
put the wrong
32?
size bolts.
No, it looks like there was so he's using wheel spacers because he's running oversized wheels, right? So you have additional leverage on those smaller bolts that interface
Uh huh.
between the actual wheels.
Ah. Huh.
So yeah, it's probably shitty spacers.
Yeah, he says those are wheel spacers. Yeah.
Yeah, probably shitty spacers.
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what the wheel spacer is. What do you mean spacer? Where? Here?
That's
This
a
thing?
spacer. Do you see those extra holes?
The extra holes?
Yeah,
Oh, so you're saying okay, I
so
understand.
basically he's running oversized tires
hmm
to flex on the bitches. I do that too on my truck.
It's a fucking sexy car.
He probably wants to run wider tires,
Uh-huh.
have a little bit of that stance popping out of
There
the
we
edge a
can
little
see
bit,
it. We can see the back
busting out
wheel.
of his wheel fender flares.
It's like this truck is equivalent of driving a house. Right? It's tall, it's spacious.
I
Man,
mean, Tim, it's still not a full size truck. It's a Tacoma. It's not that big.
Tacoma. I mean, but the full size truck is for work related stuff. I don't think like this is not his. He's not using this for work. Why would
This is
anybody
for
need
hauling dudes.
for hauling dudes?
Yeah, dude, this is a Tacoma.
Yeah, it kind of cracks me up when people get like too crazy of a truck because man, these things are gas guzzlers now. Like,
It doesn't do. I mean, this probably gets like what 26.
oh, that's good. That's 26.
Yeah, like if you get the new Tundra, it gets like I think the new Tundra does like mid 20s now. If you get the what's it called, the new hybrid powertrain, their iForce.
Mm-hmm. So this type of thing, this would have no damage to the car is not totaled, right?
Oh no, but the fucking axle is kind of fucked. The axle is definitely fucked.
Yeah, they're gonna have to replace this, like the axle here. Oh,
Yeah, you can get some. Yeah,
okay. So like just this part, or there's
no,
more?
probably the whole thing. The whole thing is
Oh,
probably
whole
fucked.
thing. Oh, I
The whole,
see.
I mean, the brakes are definitely fucked.
Mm, too bad. Too bad. Anyway, sorry. I wanted to highlight that. Somebody, Sir Francis says Toyota Tacoma and Gerald Charles in the same video. It's a great watch to wear while driving a Tacoma. Yeah.
I don't know. That watch cost like 2 of those Tacomas.
Eddie Mao, that AP make the car. The AP probably made those bolts. They were holding it in.
Just like the bolts on the AP.
Christopher Negroni says that's a baby truck. Yeah. By the way, Negroni, what truck are you driving? Send me the picture because he's got a crazy car as well. When Negroni came to Napa, and I was there. He was driving us around a little bit. He's got a crazy, massive thing. Let's see. Small G says you need a Cybertruck. Small G, are you getting a Cybertruck? Have you guys ever seen? I haven't. I haven't seen a Cybertruck in real life yet.
Nobody has.
Oh, I thought they were already coming out.
No, not yet.
Shit. Okay, I thought they're gonna be coming out, but all right. Kyle D. Those trucks you drive when you want to look like a guy that needs a truck. Ah.
No, not the Tacoma. That's if you get like what is it, like a GMC truck,
Mm-hmm.
then those are the trucks that you drive and you want to look like you need a truck because those are expensive.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean,
400 fine.
this looks like a nice clean truck. You can. It's not like for hauling a freaking yacht in the back, right? But you can throw stuff in there, to bring home. You can go to duties, pick up something, right? A couple planks. Pretty cool. It's nice to have a truck, but
I
I
mean, yeah,
wouldn't
this is
be
a
able to
great truck.
drive
You can
something like
mount
this.
like a 50 cal on the back of it, drive it around the desert, it'll hold up.
Yeah. Dude, I wouldn't be able to drive something like that. It's too big. I like small cars, like a mini. You know?
Ugh, those are pretty shit.
What? Oh, damn it.
Minis. You want the John
Minis.
Cooper Works engine? All right, let's go. Can we go critique David SW's prices now?
Yeah, let's go check it out. David
They're not a
SW
sponsor
prices.
anymore, right?
Huh? No,
They're
no,
not a
no,
sponsor
no.
anymore.
But
40.
but I may go back and David SW has always been very nice to me. Yeah, but the prices are brutal.
I mean, they can afford to be nice to you with those prices. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. These prices are silly.
I mean, you have to
Silly.
keep in mind these sell prices are obscene. The buy prices are also not that good.
I wonder how much he's buying stuff from. Is he still buying stuff, or is he buying from Motor Group at
Or
this
is he
point?
doing consignment?
He's doing consignment? No.
He doesn't have to tell you if you're doing consignment.
I don't think he's doing consignment. Yeah, I'm not sure. But one thing though, he does have great customer service. And if you bought watch from him in the past, and something's wrong, he'll take care of you. That's a good thing.
That's
Uh,
good. That's good.
yeah. Let's
Why
see.
is that chocolate dial
Hmm?
Daytona 55 grand?
Taco Dial Daytona.
Chocolate dial Daytona.
Chocolate dial. Oh, this one, 55.
Yeah, that seems a little
Yeah.
steep.
What's crazier? My roommate, she found some kind of a video yesterday. A couple went to Italy, like to small city, and they had the Omega Seamaster, the silver Snoopy, in the window.
For
And
sale.
well, they asked them like, "Is this for sale?" And it was. They bought it, but I've seen these Snoopies on Moda. Guess what the current price on Moda for Snoopy is?
14.
14. Okay, that's a good guess, but I think it was like let me see. Don't want to lie. I had it. I think I had it just. Let's see. I had it right here.
Newbie says 13.
Show you right now. Where is it? Where the frick is it? Oh, here we go. Boom. Check it out. Bam. 15.9.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. 59 for Snoopy. The price is coming down very quickly, and this is down from 28. I remember a couple of months back, like maybe 6, 7 months back, um, there was a gentleman who asked me for some buying advice. He wanted to get a paddock, 6006. You know that paddock?
Is that Constellation?
No, no,
Or is
no.
that the mono pusher?
It's the black dial one. Paddock 6006. It's this one.
Oh. It,
Yeah. So he wanted to
wait,
buy
what?
this one. It was 24,000. And then instead of buying this watch for 26, I think he got Snoopy for 28.
Oh, he got his face ripped off.
Yeah. What a disaster. I mean, I told him, like, why would you do that? At least Paddock is a $40,000 watch that was below retail, whereas Snoopy was an $8,000 watch that was being sold triple the retail. Like it wasn't even comparison. And look what happened since then. The price of 6006 remained stable, pretty stable. I mean, these are Chrono 24 prices. I bet that if it's not that easy to sell it, but still, it's at the end of the day, it's a Patek Philippe. It's a proper watch, and the price of the Snoopy has been falling, falling forever. So, guys, if you bought one at retail as an investment, I don't know what to tell you. It's one of those depreciating assets. Oh shit! Alex said he paid 11,000 for Snoopy. Wait, Alex, you got brand new one at retail, or did he pay like 1,000 above retail? Because I think now it's like 10,000. But I think maybe it's yeah, I'm not sure. Clarify. Boston Collect says, Tim, what's the Omega 321 at? Good question. Here you go. Let's see. Ed White. Chrono 24, they've been like 19, but I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing them fall down to the retail is ridiculous, to be honest, for these. Let's see. Is there a reference number? Where's the reference? Here we go. Boom. Okay. So now let's go low to high. So Chrono 24 There's one in Japan for 16.9. That's 17,000. They kind of stabilized, but if this is the Chrono prices, then Motor
Dude, it's
Group,
under retail.
they're going, yeah, because this is a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Oh, and look how many are on the Chrono 24. It's just
See, I don't think this. I mean, this is a nice watch
yeah,
at retail. The retail is high on this. That's
it's
the
too
thing.
high. The retail is too high. What are you talking about? And the
Yeah,
service
the
on this
retail is
thing is
too high.
expensive.
Yeah, like it doesn't make sense. Like the thing is, this is just like I'm trying to think of a good parallel for this watch.
You
This would
know,
be like if you know watch. Oh, God damn it! I hate that we're saying that.
mhm.
This would be like a
It's an
yeah.
enthusiast watch, but this was a bit of an enthusiast ripoff watch because Omega was very sneaky when they released it and how they priced it. Okay, so I remember when this watch was announced. I remember it very vividly because at that time I've been looking at a lot of Omegas 321s, and the gray market price for Omega 321 was around 15,000. And so Omega very cleverly they identified they have a watch that there is a kind of a enthusiast demand for, and they re-released it. But instead of pricing it for like, there's like Eddie, there's no fucking reason why 321, like why this one should be going for double the 3861. Like
Yeah.
3861 is just as good as this watch. Um, so I don't understand why would this one be double the retail? Well,
It's
ceramic
double
because
the
it's got a
retail,
ceramic.
but like triple the gray.
No, it goes double of the 3861.
Yeah, on the retail pricing, but the gray
Yeah,
market price, it's triple. And that doesn't
triple
make any
of the
sense.
3861 or
Yeah. How much is the
yeah,
3861 on gray?
3861 is like 8,000.
No, gray market.
Gray market, I think it's like 6 now, right?
Yeah,
So
so it's like triple the gray market price, and no one's buying that.
let's see. Omega 3861. There's not a lot of them on. Oh wait. There's some ugly shit here. Oh, there's one for 6 right here in US. But let's do it this way.
So
Boom.
this thing is fucking tanking on the buy
Oh
price.
my god, it's imploding. It's just yo 5,000 for 3861 now. That's Chrono 24 too. US
I think
5,000 exactly.
I think the 321 price would be 9 grand. That would be a good price for it to sit at.
Maybe even lower because it's good watch, but the advantage of the 3861 over the 321 is the service cost. This costs so cheap to service, whereas 321 is prone to breaking. You saw Alex's pusher fell out from his 321. So he had to sell it. It's cursed. Brody says, I'm over all the special editions of Speedy. Just get a regular Speedy or Ed White and move on. No cartoon characters on luxury watches. I was saying that I was like, yeah, it's a little bit cheesy. It's cheesy to have characters. And Omega has really been leaning into that. They had the Astro. It wasn't the Astro Boy, but it was some like cartoon limited edition. But yeah, I love my 3861 on the rubber strap. I just wish this rubber strap was a pin buckle. This would be a perfect piece. So, guys, if you like speedies, time to buy is gonna be soon. You know, unfortunately for Omega, these are quite robust watches, so there's really no reason to buy a new one.
Yeah, unless you want the bracelet, you buy a 1861 for like 3. How much are those now?
Oh yeah. Let's check it out. Let's see. 1861 3861. Yeah, you're right. If you really want that bracelet, yes. But if you don't care and you just want to slap it on a rubber strap like mine, yeah, see the pricing is like what the hell? They're the same price. Yo, 1861. See, this is
So the
delusion.
3861's
This is
completely
delusional,
shit the
people.
bed.
These prices have to calm down. Sorry, Eddie, what were you saying?
So the 3861's completely shit the bed.
Yeah, and for some reason, the 1861 is holding. I there's no way these
This
are sell.
reminds me of AP, where on the offshores, the new offshores trade almost at the same price as the previous generation offshores.
Y- well, no. I've seen offshore. I've seen offshores. Wait, you overseas? So sorry,
Offshores.
offshore.
Offshore. AP offshore.
Oh,
AP offshore chronos.
offshore. Okay. Wait 1 second. Brody, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. The 321 is handmade with higher finishing by a single watchmaker. By a single watchmaker. Only about 10 watchmakers at Omega can do it. Mm, I don't know. Uh, maybe,
I
maybe.
mean, you could say the same thing about Tim Wright's thumb swipe, right?
Uh,
It's
uh,
all done by one person, and only one person in the world
yeah.
can implement that thumb swipe.
Look,
It doesn't make it desirable.
look. If 3861s are like machine made, like I bet there's a lot of machining involved in the production of both 3861 and 321. Maybe there's a little bit more because the 321 is a column wheel versus 3861, which is just a um it's a cams chronograph, and not community savior. I mean, it's a different it's different type of it's less it's actually more reliable and easier to manufacture, but not as accurate. And the advantage of column wheeler obviously is that it doesn't. I think you can run the chronograph at all times, whereas on the 3861 you shouldn't be like you shouldn't be abusing the chronograph function, right? I think it doesn't. It's a different impact on the movement, but
I feel like
mhm,
I feel like every single watch chronograph now
mhm.
should be a column wheel flyback chronograph.
No, actually, I don't think so
Why not?
because it sounds cool. I know what you mean. Like, why won't they do it? But it's finicky. You understand? It is really finicky to do the flyback, and like you really need someone super specialized to do the kind of movement. I mean, we obviously see a lot more of the flyback movements, but they just cost more. Costs
But
more.
you
It's more parts. It's less reliable. I don't want flyback. What's the point? Why do we need
but you have
flyback?
to idiot proof it because you're gonna hand your watch if you like watches,
Hmm.
you're gonna hand your watch to your friends, and you can't say, "Oh, but don't touch that button."
But the problem is that like on the flyback, you can like for example, Cars and Chrono, right? Perfect example. He had a flyback chronograph on that Aquanaut. What happened to it? It broke, and not because a flyback chrono was used, just regularly used. You see it? The more complicated, the more parts you have in the watch, the chances are the watch could just like break because there's just more parts by definition. So, I this is why I really like the way Daytona is doing their like your Rolex Daytona movement, the most reliable chronograph. It's
Is that a
not a
flyback?
flyback because they know that in order to add a flyback, you're also adding a lot of unreliability. And then over a span of 10, 50, if you want that chronograph lasting fucking 50 years, you know, you don't want the flyback. Russell says, "You mean vertical versus horizontal clutch are the difference, right?" So the column wheel is a vertical clutch, whereas a cam's chronograph is a horizontal clutch. It's just when the chronograph is actuated, the way the way the gears mesh together on the chronograph in order to start the timekeeping is, different. One is more reliable than the other, but in order to do that vertical, you need a very specialized gear, which is very difficult to manufacture. Let's see here. Dingo Dave, 3 hands, mid-tier watches, please and thank you. Yeah, everybody likes the 3 hands. You start adding chronographs, you start fucking around, and
Let's go more
yeah.
simple. Let's talk about 2 hands. Let's talk about that new Ming 3707.
Oh, did you hear this one?
Yeah.
Oh, uh, you realize that PG ordered one
Why?
because it's all black, 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 and he likes the black, black, black. It's cool. Look at that mesh strap. What is this? Is that a
PG
pattern?
interested in the 3707 non-black?
3707 non-black. I prefer the black one.
Really?
Yeah. If I had a choice to go for, I think this is the sexiest Ming currently on the market
This does
because
look better.
huh?
This does look good.
Yeah, because they DLC'd a lot of the parts on the movement, right? If you look at the movement, right? There's a lot of black parts. And when it had just a stainless steel case, there was that, this contrast. But now they made it with like look at this. It's a perfect monochrome. It's blacked out. And I think this is not just your regular DLC. It's a little bit more special than that. The size is good too. Wait, is it 38? I think it's 38 size or 37. Oh yeah, 38. Look at that. 38 by 11 thickness. Nice. Carolyn Martin has a similar Ming that she got from Daniel. I hope she's not regretting it. Do not regret your decision, Carolyn. Trust me. It's nice. It's nice. Wear it. I want to see Carolyn wear the Ming to the next
Wait,
meeting.
Tim, where's your Ming?
Yeah. My Ming is right there behind me.
Nice.
Russell, Tim, you can give a column wheel with both. You can have a column wheel with both vertical and horizontal. Vertical is easier to make and doesn't cause wear if run continuously. Horizontal looks much better. Oh, see that? Vertical versus horizontal clutch, guys. And Dear Artifact says if you opt for 321 over the 3861, like me, it's 3861 is just more of an enthusiast watch. You're buying it for the aesthetic. It's like they took I would, what would be the perfect watch for me? The freaking 3861 movement inside the 321 case. That's what Omega should do.
That's their next limited release. That's their next special edition.
Yeah, because the 321 case is better. It's just better. It's period end of story. It is a better case. But the 3861 movement is a lot cheaper and a lot more like
Reliable.
yeah, it's just a lot more reliable. I mean, especially for a brand that makes what 500,000 watches a year. They're going to be busy, right? They're going to be prone to making mistakes, right? So you want to go with as reliable of a movement as you possibly can. It says the 321. While legendary is not reliable, it's 3861, but he prefers the look of the 321 case. My God, I didn't even finish the comment, and boom, he's reading my mind. Dear Artifact, get out of my head. Get out of my head. H says Apollo 8 Speedmaster ceramic uses modified 1861, relatively hard to get compared to other speedies. Is he talking about the one with the yellow stitching and moon kind of engraving? Apollo 8.
All right, Tim, I gotta go to bed. See you guys.
Hey Eddie, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Of course. I'm here for the good times and the bad times.
When are you flying in? You said Friday or Thursday?
Friday morning.
Friday morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll see we'll see that here, and let's plan the when we're gonna go to do the challenge. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we also have to go and have lunch with Daniel Katz on Friday, like
Oh, the
around
cats.
1 o'clock.
The cats. The cats. I see it, Tim.
Okay. See you later. Uh, this this is a really cool of all the ceramic Speedmasters. This is my favorite one because all the other ones use that coaxial chronograph movement and the automatic one. And in my opinion, if you're gonna go for a Speedmaster, you gotta get the manual wind. That's the whole point. However, I don't know. I did something to my thumbs. I don't know. I have some issue with my thumb. Let me show you. I don't know if it's stress or something. I've got like right now I got like this thing. It was I don't know. It was like really hard skin over here, so I bit it off, and now it's kind of painful. So I can't currently I cannot wind my 3861 because my finger hurts. It's painful, you know. This part of the finger is too sensitive currently. So I can't wind it. I can only wind it like this, like but if I sit and do that, it'll take me an hour to wind it up. So I figured I'll wear my IWC yet again. I was gonna wear the Speedy, but I couldn't wind it. So that's you have to be ready for that. It's infected. It's not infected. Calm down. It's not infected. It's fine. It's fine. It was just I don't know, something's wrong. Rene de la Pon says just buy a Tudor Black Bay Chrono instead of Speedy. You can join two bikini models in jacuzzi with the Tudor. Yeah, you just have to have bigger wrists for the Tudor. If you have bigger wrists, nothing wrong with that. I hope that Tudor, like in a year or two, releases a chronograph that's like 2 mil or somehow makes it like 2 millimeters thinner. Boom! It will be a perfect chronograph. The game will be over. Another chrono is good. The one that Logan Hall just got yesterday. The what's it called? The oh, here we go. Um, the 38 mil. Cool Hands Luke says, yes, it is. My wife and is at the station, and I just showed her. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not how can it be infected? It can't be infected. It's just I don't know. Maybe it is. What should I use for it? Okay, if it's infected, Cool Hands Luke. If it is infected, I'm gonna drop my link. Hello at timwright.com. If there's something I could do about this, is there like a cream that I can get on Amazon to apply? Let me know. I'm curious. Need help. He says, "Do you realize how dirty the human mouth is? It's very dirty. Yeah, especially my mouth. I'm a dirty guy." Hey, speaking of dirty mouths, yo, Daniel.
Oh, damn it. What was said something about being dirty? Something was dirty?
No,
I
apparently
missed
I
it.
have an infection on my finger, some type of an infection.
Oh, I thought you had you had like a dirty mouth or something. No, it was infection. Okay.
No, he
On your
said
finger.
basically I had some kind of hard skin over here on my thumb,
Mm,
and
yeah.
I kind of bit it off, and now it's healing back. But Cool Hands Luke said that I have some kind of infection, so I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out what can I do.
Yeah.
He just said start with Neosporin. If it gets
That's
worse,
popular.
Neosporin.
Neosporin. Yeah, Neosporin. You can get it anywhere. It's just at the neighborhood.
Huh?
Uh, neighborhood. What's it called? Drugstore. I know your city's very backward. They may have drugstores there. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
You
we
could
have.
ask one of my guys to come and help you. Maybe I'll send one of my guys to you.
Well, we do have a Rite Aid like a couple of blocks away, but
Uh-huh.
it's out of business. They
Oh
filed for
yeah,
bankruptcy.
yeah.
So
Did you say thick skin? Because people say you're very thick skinned, so that's
uh,
sometimes what you need to host a show, to be thick
I
skinned.
literally have thick skin. That's
Yeah,
why
man.
I took it off, and now I
Now,
have an
now
issue.
Andy Benz, I don't know. Like he's okay, but maybe he's even more sensitive than me.
I'm gonna order this Neosporin right now.
Yeah, I guess you can order it.
Just ordered
I
from
also
Amazon.
from the health store they have alternative creams that are pretty good, but I don't know which health store. You
Alternative.
don't walk into. Yeah,
You mean
you
like
talk
plant-based, natural stuff?
that kind of stuff, bee pollen stuff that's pretty good that I put on sometimes instead of Neosporin.
Well, I've been using this stuff to kind of soften the cuticles.
Right,
Right, this part is called the cuticle, right? I usually see my fingers have no issue. See here, no
right.
issue
Oh,
on the
oh
fingers
my
of my.
God,
Wow.
oh, look at that.
Well,
You
that's
got
because
like,
I haven't done any type of work in my entire life. That's why I have such
well, no, you
beautiful
got
hands.
guitar playing fingers, it looks
I could,
like they're, yeah, like guitar playing fingers, really.
but yeah, how can I
That
show?
thumb is just a little messed up, eh?
Well, it's messed up because I ripped off the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I
There,
ordered Neosporin. I'm gonna apply it tomorrow. I
but
really.
there's also this nurse I heard of called Roommate,
Yeah, the
that
roommate
can
said
check
no
these.
issue. She said there's
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Boston says a Band-Aid and Neosporin. Of course, you should probably be asking roommate. Yeah,
As you say, he's saying the same thing
yeah.
as me.
But yeah, I ordered the Neosporin. She's nurse, but I hide this stuff. I don't want her to see it.
Yeah. Then she starts taking care of you, and then you say, ouch, leave me
Yeah,
alone. When she
leave
starts
me.
to try to fix something.
Yeah, I had a similar
Leave
problem
me
on my
alone.
toe, so she fixed
Yeah.
that. That problem went away, and
Oh,
now I've got
yeah.
this issue. Yeah, but I like to I don't know, mess around with my cuticles for some reason. It's not a good thing. It's not a good habit. It's
Yeah.
I just I'm
I, wa-
aware that I'm doing it, but I just don't know
I,
how to stop.
I wasn't going to come on. You know that. I was going to take a break. Not come
Oh,
on.
come on,
Then I see
Daniel.
you all alone.
Yeah,
You're
it's
all
okay.
alone. That's
It's okay. It's Monday. Of course I'm gonna be alone. It's a
oh my
lazy
goodness.
Monday, you know?
Yeah, hold on.
Uh,
Shall I go look for the stuff? I was going to show you what I use.
Oh, what kind of
You
stuff?
want to? I'll show you. You talk to the audience.
hmm Okay, go grab it. Grab it, Daniel. Says that's the type of thing that can get really bad if you don't take care of it. Yeah, cool hands. I know, I know. I actually uh I did have issue with my fingers as a kid back in Ukraine. You know what doctor prescribed? Oh, what you got there? Oh, no, you're muted, Daniel. You have to unmute yourself. Is that a cigar?
Okay, it's Armor Gel.
Hermer gel. You know
Armor
what,
Gel.
Daniel? You know what I used in Ukraine to cure some issues that I had on my fingers? You're not gonna
What?
fucking believe it. It's a Ukrainian
Clay,
remedy.
mud,
No,
mud
no,
and
no.
salt.
It was some type of bark. I don't know what kind of bark it was from like a tree.
Yeah.
It was
Oh
tree
yeah.
bark, and they told me to put it in the water,
Yeah.
in hot water, right?
Yeah.
For like 10 minutes. So you have to boil the water, and then you put the tree bark inside the water, and you soak your hands inside it for like 10 minutes or like 5 minutes.
That's
And
been
then
around forever. I think that's good stuff. I got to answer a phone. Bear
yeah,
with me,
sure, sure,
okay?
go. Oh, that's been around forever. Look, see? It checks out. Then my story checks out. Don't you have medical insurance? You can pop into work. No, I don't have insurance. The insurance, it's too expensive for me personally. I can't afford it. In United States, you don't get insurance. I don't know if you knew that. You have to buy your own, and it's fucking expensive. it would be, and then on top of that, insurance alone doesn't even guarantee you can go to a doctor. You have to pay for insurance, and then when you go to doctor, you have to pay more. So I can't afford it. The roommate usually gets insurance, which we never use anyways because it's too expensive. Like going to the doctor, it's like fucking, I don't know, like $400, even with the insurance that we had. So fuck that. I'm not doing it. And well, we're gonna get the insurance in December because she's starting new work. But yeah, that's the problem. Oh, by the way, there's some interesting article on Monochrome about Patek Philippe Calatrava, some obscure references. We might take a look at those soon. Daniel, aka Doug, says use hemp bomb, Timmy. Works wonders. Oh yeah, hemp. Hemp is the good stuff. Yeah. Brody, sell the Grossman to save the fingers, Tim. Oh my god. But I want to sell I want to sell the Grossman, but I want to sell it to someone who will really appreciate it. No, but cool hands. Yeah, I can sell one of the watches to pay for a year, not years, maybe for a year or two. But then if I have any kind of medical emergency, insurance doesn't cover jack shit. You know, I don't even know how it works. I can't be bothered with all that nonsense. You know, I had dental insurance, and it cost me thousands to get like a tooth done. So fuck that. Screw this whole medical system. Nurses getting abused. It's literally it's pointless. Um, yeah. Versace boy 54. Just chop the fingers. You have 9 more. I know exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Tim, I don't think you understand how medical it. I know how it works. I had it. I had it with the roommate. And every time I got destroyed. I went to doctor like couple of times, and they every time they freaking charged me an arm and a leg, and they didn't even help me with anything. I had like some issue here in my chest, like some kind of a throat thing. Um, I don't know. Sometimes when it's like really cold, I have like a throat, like an issue in the throat. I went to the doctor, who was like ENT, who was gonna check it out and look at it. They took X-rays and they said there's nothing they could do, and they charged me $400. So you know what I say? Go fuck yourself, you fucking pieces of shit. They don't do anything. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just like that because we were paying for we were having
Yeah.
insurance was included in you know as part of the salary for the roommate, right? So I had the insurance. I went to use it, and they freaking scammed me. So you know what? I'm fucking. If I
It's
die, I
funny.
die. I don't.
It's fun. It's funny how you bring back a memory
Yeah,
and then you act as if it happened that very moment.
because it really pissed me off.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. When
They
did it
wouldn't
happen,
help me
Tim?
with anything.
Tim, why don't you go lie down on the couch? I'm going to take down my pad. I'm going to write down notes. Tell me how it all started.
Oh, you
I'm
know.
sorry, Tim. You
No, it's
know,
so cool. It's so cool. It's just how it
yeah,
is, And
yeah.
then the dentist that I went to was fucking incompetent. All the teeth had to be like she did work, and then everything had to be redone. So like, I'm just so sick and fucking tired of United States medical system. I don't want to. I don't just. I can't be bothered. So
Yeah. Why don't you come to Canada? Things will even be worse for you.
ah yeah. Maybe the air is a little bit cleaner over there. That's all. But
Yeah,
yeah, hey
yeah.
Daniel, how you doing?
The crooks, they use clean guns when they stick them up at you and say, "Give me your watch." They're clean your guns. They clean the barrels before they point them at you up here in Toronto.
Uh,
So yeah, it's okay. I'm doing okay.
you're doing okay?
I found out there's a thing going on in the 19th of in San Francisco, and here I'm going to Vegas
Mhm.
with you guys, and there's a bit of guilt feeling because like you want to go to the thing on the 18th too, but I'm with you guys for a few nights there. I think I guess it'll work out. I can always go to the San Francisco another time, like for their show. Like we'll see
Mhm.
how it works. I'm rambling on. I'm doing okay in
Doing
general.
okay? That's
Yeah.
good. What's going on in watches? You're bringing your Panerai with you, correct?
Yeah, I'm not going to bring everything with me. I'll bring the Panerai. I might bring another piece. I don't know if I'll bring my Rolex with me just because it's a
Mhm.
show. I don't need to wear it. People
Yeah.
know what a date just looks like. I'll wear the Panerai, I think.
Yeah, bring the Panerai. There's
Eh,
someone who was interested in it,
I,
right?
I, I
So
I would say 1% that anything will come of it. It was nice of him to make a gesture,
yeah,
but he's got to see the piece and whatever.
right.
So
It's a beautiful
yeah,
pan.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah, we'll see. The box and the papers is really a card. The card's really the warranty that's in the
mhm.
box. But
Oh,
yeah, well,
bring the card. Bring the card with you.
I'll, br-
Just don't
okay.
lose it like you lost the Ming papers.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh,
You'll
whoa.
never live that down.
Have you seen a paddock like this?
Wait a minute, before you go into this,
Oh, okay.
remember you showed a clip of Buckley putting on an Nautilus, I think he was trying it on, a Nautilus. Sometime he was trying on a Patek, the sports Patek, is that a Nautilus?
What?
And he had that look on his face like he was about to buy it. He was trying on at a store or somewhere. He was trying on a Patek Philippe. I think.
A Patek Philippe? Wait,
Yeah, yeah.
who was trying
Maybe
to?
it's an old clip. It was a few days ago or a week ago.
Oh,
If you don't
no.
remember, don't worry about it.
No,
It's okay.
sorry, I don't remember.
Oh, okay, never mind. So what about this?
No, because this is a really interesting paddock with a Cartier on the dial. It's a
Oh
Cartier
yeah.
paddock. Like a Tiffany stamp.
Oh
This is a
yeah,
Cartier
yeah.
stamp paddock.
Interesting.
Yeah. This is interesting because I think in the future, we're already starting to see right, like the collab between Recep Recepi and Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this is like a Cartier Patek Philippe collab from back in the days. Philip Harbush says Tim knows his assets aren't on record, so he can just get Medicare. I can't get Medicare because uh, we file taxes as a couple, so that's not true. But I mean, if anything big happens, if something big happens, I hope that we'll have the roommate insurance by then. But I don't understand what he means. Stupid Americans will pay for it. Interesting. You know how it works. I don't think, Philip. I don't think you know how it works here. I mean, it's just there's like medical debt. There's people who get into a lot of like medical debt, and you get chased down. The all kinds of fucking medical debt is really bad. So I mean, I
Yeah.
don't understand. Like big.
That's
What does he mean by
uh
big?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's scary stuff. I
Mm.
don't have to pay insurance like you have to pay insurance, medical insurance per month. Whatever
Yeah.
your package, I don't know what your package is with roommate, but it doesn't work that way in Ontario or in Canada.
Yeah. Well,
But
cool hands. To be fair,
but
Tim, it doesn't sound like you know how it works. Yeah, because it's an extremely complicated thing, and I don't give a. I don't care how. I don't even. It's too complicated for anyone to know. How is anyone supposed to know? It's like it's full. It's like pages and pages of fine print. Like, I can't be fucked. I got time. I got things to do. I want to do my stuff. I want to do the show, talk watches, entertain you guys. I don't be spending my freaking time reading a novel about how each individual insurance works, and then they change the rules every 6 months to just get away and not cover people as much as possible. I can't.
well,
Insurance companies is the biggest freaking scam in the United States.
the 9 to 5ers, the corporations, whoever,
Hmm.
uh, they they may not be crazy about the job they work, whatever job they have, but what draws them is the insurance packages that are offered through HR at that company, whatever company they work for, the people that work in a corporate world. So they got the insurance package, and they sort of don't have to worry about it, but it is part of the payment package, whatever the payment is.
Yeah,
But
and
you're
I
not
mean
part of
that's
that
what.
world. You're not part of that world.
No,
And there's
no.
billions of dollars just catering to
And it's bullshit. Like,
corporations.
why does insurance has to be connected to your job? Like, roommate has been changing 3 jobs lately, right? And so every time she has to do all this tons and tons of paperwork for insurance. She quits, they take off her insurance. Now she doesn't have insurance. Then she's applying for a new job. She has to fully reapply and resubmit paperwork, and it's a completely different insurance company. And it's just you're getting thrown from one insurance company to another. It's
Yeah.
it's, it's insane. It's
Yeah.
completely ridiculous the way it's set up. It's a total mess. And so what is she supposed to? She gets this insurance, then she has to check what is covered, what isn't covered, and it's a booklet like that thick, 120 pages, with a really thin print. So
When
you
I
got
come to
time
New
for that?
York, when I come to New York, it's a few $100s for the flight, a few $100s for the hotel, and
Mhm.
$300,000 for the health insurance just to be in New York. Okay,
Well,
I'm exaggerating. But it's a lot of insurance. But it covers $5 million supposedly of whatever happens to
$5
me.
million.
Well, that's
That's
they claim. That's what
crazy.
they claim. But
What?
I didn't read the fine ink though. They'll
What?
probably get out of it. So
When? Oh yeah, of course. They got fine print there to be able
yeah,
to get out.
what if I walk into a telephone pole and you don't save me like I did in Miami Beach?
Well, you know what? The
That would
$5
I be?
million, that's serious coverage. I think American Express, or like I was buying tickets for what's it called, for to go to Dubai, right?
Yeah,
And I think it was like $200 for $10,000 coverage. Like if anything
yeah,
happens to you, they'll cover it up to 10,000,
yeah.
and that costs $200. And I was like, I'm not doing that, you know.
Hmm.
Um,
Well, maybe some of the members of the group that are going to be in Vegas or New York are secretly witch doctors that can take care of you if anything
Yeah,
happens
look,
to the.
I managed to survive up until now, so hopefully
Yeah,
it's gonna be okay. Just don't
yeah.
call ambulance if anything happens. That's a big deal actually. Like, um,
Don't invite a woman into the room. Remember when we were talking about this in Las Vegas? That's the next thing.
yeah, it's a big thing
You
actually.
don't know what's going to be in your drink.
I think that there's a video somewhere where someone like gets injured, right?
Yeah,
And there's people surrounding trying to help, and I think it was a lady or a guy. I don't remember. It's such a long time ago. But the person was like, "Yo, just make sure do not call the health insurance. Do not call because the ambulance comes and it just slaps you with like $800 bill. Like fuck that. Like people don't want to even take an ambulance because that
oh,
you know
okay. So I guess that's the payment is supposedly reimbursed later in that situation. Maybe that's what it
no, no,
is.
no. If you get an ambulance called on you, you get billed like 800 to $1,000 in New York for taking you to the hospital, because it's like, oh, I think these ambulances, they're like private companies.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can look at the Sotheby's. There's an auction coming up in Sotheby's. We can look at those watches
Is
actually.
there anything that OC is interested there?
Uh, I'm not
He,
sure,
he,
but
he doesn't need anything right now, does he? He's not
oh, look at
interested.
this. The bet it's going on right now. 3 hours left for this auction, so we can
Uh,
actually I can actually watch the pricing going down live. Let's go from the high to low, okay?
okay,
Oh,
listen,
wow.
I'm just gonna get some electrolytes, Tim.
Yeah, yeah, get the electrolytes.
I'll
Uh,
get the IV, plug it in. I'll be
yeah,
right back.
yeah, yeah. Go get it. Make yourself comfortable. We're gonna be watching this auction. There's tons of interesting watches that are gonna go on sale. They're gonna get sold in 3 hours, and I want to see what the market wants. And you know what the market seems to want? The market seems to want these Daniel Roth right now. But wait, hold on a second. This is I had lot number. Never mind. I put the wrong thing. I wanted the estimate high to low. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so we got our estimates here. A 5711. And let me get this translation. 600K. I want the Hong Kong. I need a HKD to USD translator here. So we got 6. Current bid is already 600K. That's $76,000. $76,000. Yeah, that seems to be the current price of the 5711. We got that Zebra there for what? It's 45 now. And man, this Bouvet is going for crazy as well. Oh, starting bid is 450,000 Hong Kong, but it hasn't. Nobody has bid yet. I don't know if this will actually sell. Beauvais right now is tough, but what is this? It's a tourbillon with baguettes for what? The starting, if it sells, I think it's gonna sell for this initial bid, 57,000 US dollars for the Beauvais. Michael Paris by me. If the township ambulance comes, they don't charge township residents, but they will take your insurance. They don't charge I'm not sure what that means. By me, if the township it's a town ambulance. They don't charge township residents. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Kyle says, I think depends on your province. You get one ambulance ride a year or every few years after you're paying. Yeah, this whole thing is ridiculous. Like, it's not like I don't understand why you have to pay for ambulance. If a firefighter comes, they don't fucking charge you. Why do we have to pay for ambulance? It makes no sense. Hey, Daniel, in Canada, do you have to pay for ambulance?
Yeah, but it's nothing like you. It's subsidized, so it might be $350, $400.
Oh, $350. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Canadian.
Canadian.
And yeah, if I'm raped by a woman and I'm injured and I call for an ambulance,
you wish you wouldn't.
Sorry, Brody. It's my
Hey,
very shallow
Brody.
humor. Humor.
And Double Crown, guys, welcome to the show.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey,
Good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, the Sotheby's auction is happening right now as we speak, so we're gonna be watching it and just chilling, talking watches. Brody,
yeah, I've got a better auction for you. I put it in the private chat.
Oh, is even better auction?
Yeah, way better.
Let's see. What is this?
U.S. Marshals auction.
U.S. Marshals?
Yeah, this is the shit they seize from drug dealers and.
It's
all bust down. Look at this bust down Sky Dweller going for 40 grand.
That's insane. Wow. What?
It's hilarious. You'll see like their grills from their gold teeth and shit.
Dude.
Their molds. It's hilarious.
28 people watching. Bid count. Okay. This
Check
is
out the watches on the site, Tim.
Yo,
that's going on.
Brody, this is actually I think non-watch people have overbid on this thing. I bet you can get like
$40,000 for that, Tim, right now.
Yeah.
That's the highest bid right now.
That's great. I think actually you could probably get this cheaper or from like Chrono 24 because it's not factory.
So, you got to see the shit.
Is that first one a nurse's station? What is that?
Yeah, what is this thing? I thought this was from an airport, one of those things that they check bombs for. Let's see.
It looks like a
usually
a vital sign unit.
Yeah. So these guys, this Gaston and I forget the name of this one. They do all the jewelry and watches. They have different auctioneers that do automobiles and other stuff. But
real quick before you go too far, go to that Super Bowl ring.
Okay.
Oh, you got to be kidding!
The Eagles
Super Bowl
ring.
This
Yeah.
one? Whoa,
wow.
Eagle champions. This is cool.
Go through the
What year?
pictures. I want to see
What
it.
year? What year was that? When did they win?
They
2017.
won like
Okay.
that was with the backup quarterback came in. And,
Yeah, the backup quarterback. Yeah, that's right.
Nick Folk. Nick Folk. No, not
Yeah,
Nick Folk.
yeah.
Nick Folk's kicker.
You're pretty close.
Yeah,
It
Folk.
was something like that.
Right.
And the guy that was their regular quarterback can't get a job in the NFL right
Yeah,
now.
Carson Wentz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Carson Wentz took him the distance, and then he got injured, right?
That's
And then
right.
someone else won the Super Bowl for him.
That's right.
Yeah, Nick Foles. Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles, right?
That's
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
That's him.
Wow.
Interesting.
Anyway, yeah, I didn't notice that. So
This is pretty cool, actually. This,
So who was on that Eagles championship team that has been busted by the feds recently? And had to
Oh yeah. What's that about? I didn't go into it. It was on YouTube. I didn't go into it, but
yeah. Anyway,
are you DC? Are you have a ring? I think, right?
No, I don't. No.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Not one of these.
I thought
no.
someone. I remember someone on the live stream showed us that they have a ring. It was pretty cool.
me?
No,
I had a
I-
ring.
It was Daniel.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Daniel. Oh
It
yeah.
was me.
Sorry.
It was me.
Yeah, let's see your ring, Daniel.
No. It fell down the sink. It flew off my finger and went down the sink, I think. I can't find it.
Oh, that's gonna.
Yeah, I have to get a plumber to
drain.
look for it.
Yeah, this ring is cool and all, except the Eagles suck ass. So there's
Oh,
that.
shit. They do.
No, I just don't like them.
Oh,
They're
okay.
good. They're good. They're good.
but actually, if you click it open, it says on it, assets formerly belonging to Bill Omar Carasquillo, also known as Ami and a Hellcat. I have no idea what that means. Click that ring open.
He sounds like he was
What
a
does that
front
say in
tackle.
red? See what it says in red there?
Yeah, it sounds
Oh
like a,
yeah, 10K gold ring. Just a brilliant cubic. Okay, wait. Where does it say?
It's up right there in red.
Oh, in red. Oh yeah, asset formerly belonging to Bill Omar. Okay, who is this guy? Let's Google him.
he was probably a frontline tackle or something. Big guy, whoever it was.
No, I think no.
It's the long
This is-
snapper.
This is
Oh my God.
this is
There
the
you
guy
go.
who got raided. See?
Oh yeah, no, he's a front
Yeah,
lineman
you can see
for
it
sure.
on his hands.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I thought these chains. I thought these chains were like neck chains, but he had these for his wrists. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, but he was Eagles fan. Starting bid is $1,490, but its a current bid is 14,000.
Yeah,
Holy shit! How good is this ring?
it's not. It's inherently not worth 14,000, but
So
you
who
know,
the heck is paying this much money for it? I don't understand,
serious Eagles fan.
dude.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Brody. That
Yeah.
isn't it white gold and bust down diamonds and the whole thing? These are for Super Bowl champs. They should be expensive, shouldn't they?
Well, I mean,
Well, this
you know,
isn't.
I
This
mean,
isn't an actual player ring. Those are way.
Oh, it
bigger.
isn't. Oh, okay.
What
you
is
think
Wait,
he-
that,
you
that,
think he just
that last
made
person,
himself
that's not an
a
actual
ring?
player, was he?
Yes, he was an actual player.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, no, my understanding, this is it.
Limited 092 of 127. It says on the back.
Well,
Maybe
you
small.
don't-
Maybe
go.
small G should pick this up.
Huh.
That's also the staff, Tim. It's not just
Or
like
Kevin.
the staff,
Get
the
Kevin in here.
administration. Everybody that was involved with the Eagles gets that ring, Tim.
But they have
It's
different
not just the
levels,
players.
from what I understand. There's the player rings. There is the staff
Oh,
rings. There's and there's like support. There's like and there's also like support.
yeah,
Staff. There's like layers.
yeah, but I understand. But
Yeah.
this ring belonged to this player.
Oh,
That's what it says.
good. Okay, yeah. If
Yeah.
this belonged to a player,
Yeah,
then it makes it real. So it belonged to a player number 92, maybe, right? Because that's the
yeah,
number.
I
of
guess. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
Yeah. Let's see what else. What else they got here? They got some diamond earrings. There's the chains. This star ring. What's the current bid on the star ring? This is very whoa, 1,800. Pretty cheap. Okay. It's that Eagles ring that everybody wants. That could be a future collectible. This is a nice day date, by the way. Probably the best watch that he has, and it's kind of below retail. Depends on the condition.
Why is all this stuff going? Was he arrested for something on the
Yeah.
internet?
I'm just reading about him. He's serving 5.5 years for a whole string of.
Oh, this had something to do with
Yeah.
pretending to be a telephone service, I think. Wasn't that Brody? Like he
It's just some kind
stole the what is there, the IP of a phone company and pretended that they
Yes.
were a separate company? Something like that.
what?
Daniel,
Yeah.
that's so random. How do you know that?
What the?
Yeah, I think that's was. He's an IT. He's kind of got an in with IT people who are also arrested. Because I don't see him as an IT
if you
guy.
buy this stuff, he's gonna come after you once it's out to get it back. So you better hide.
Yeah. I just
He's
found
like,
out by accident.
Where's my ring
so-
at? Where's my
If
ring?
you buy this stuff, you better make sure you're
Yeah,
not.
Brody, look it up. I think that's what it was. I think it's something
Yeah,
to
no,
do
I
with that.
did. Yeah, you're right. It was a bunch of things. It was money laundering, copyright infringement.
There we
It
go.
was a bunch
Bingo.
of fraud stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jubilee Batman.
That's
Nice.
pretty cool, Batgirl. But 17,000, you can get these cheaper. What the?
Mhm.
What are these people thinking who are like seriously overpaying for it? Look at this really old box.
It
It's not
has
even
provenance.
provenance. Oh, this belonged to Bill
Damn.
Owen. I mean, it's
But could it be a bunch of 10-year-old kid that got hold of dad's credit card and they're looking through
And
this
they're
stuff
bidding?
and getting it? Yeah.
I hope not. This okay. This is nice. See this is literally the watch I've seen at the London Jewelers event. There was a
Yeah.
gentleman who was trying it on. We were looking at pictures last night. This is nice. Okay, let's see anything noteworthy. Let's see the price 40,000. Well, I thought these auctions would be a lot more kind of.
You know, I've checked these out before, and usually the prices are way better. I think.
Yeah, these prices
I
are
think these are
ridiculous. They're
inflated
40,000.
because this guy's got some kind of a weird cult following.
Oh,
I
okay.
think
Oh.
there are
I see.
idiots just
Mhm.
way overpaying for this crap. I mean, look at that. I mean, he ruined a perfectly good-looking watch that was probably going to break on its own anyway, but he
Man,
still ruined it.
he should have went to jail for doing this to
I
an
know
18,
that's a
right?
crime. What he did to that Royal Oak Chrono, that's a crime.
Now,
He should get another 5.5 years for that.
yeah, Eric, the guy from Eric's Jewelers would have done a proper job if you wanted to go post market bust down. You remember you met him, Tim, in Malibu. I mean, in Laredo Drive, the fancy jewelry. What's his name? Eric Jeweler or whatever his name. The famous. He's with producer Michael all the time.
Peter Marco.
Peter Marco.
Peter Marco, yeah.
Oh yeah, Peter Marco.
He would
has
do a
that
proper
stuff.
job. He could do a proper job with his people to bust down post
Yeah.
market, but this is a mess.
Yeah, this is really it's made. You know, it's probably because it's the older generation of these. Back then, they really didn't do like they weren't as careful as some of the jewelers these days, and also you could see that it's a different type of job. Nowadays, you would have like invisible set gems, but this is just all over the place. Just diamonds. Just there's no rhyme or reason. It's just randomly put in every which way. So
Well, what do you mean by invisible said gems? I don't know anything. What does that mean?
well, it would be they would use a different technique to set the gems.
Okay.
So that they they don't
There would
have
be a
all
pattern.
wrongs.
There'd be an
Yeah.
organized pattern. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there's cleaner way to do this.
Mm.
This is the early day. These watches are from the early days of gem setting. Like, look at this thing. Frick, this is a nightmare.
Okay, so this was
Makes me
early
wanna puke.
days. These are early days, but post Daniel Katz.
No, I
Look at
think
that.
even before your day, Daniel.
Oh, okay.
These were set long ago when you were still a child.
Oh, I see.
It's crazy. Ugly setting. There's some good watches in between, but there's
So
some.
Tim, you know, you just got to keep an eye out for this auctioneer, because every once in a while,
Mhm.
the U.S. Marshal Service. So if you go back to the
See that, like,
list
actually
of
good.
auctions page, you'll see a better auction that occurred a week ago
Uh-huh.
that had a ton of watches in it, not related to any one particular guy.
Mhm. Oh wait.
It was on the 10th. I'll hold on, I'll find it. I'll put the
Oh yeah, put another
I'll
link.
put the link up in
Yeah.
StreamYard. You'll see.
By the way, look at this. The better stuff is actually going for cheaper. Look at this, because you could clearly tell that whoever is bidding on these auctions, they don't know what the hell they're buying. That's why they're paying more for the bust down, because
Yeah.
they think that the bust down ones are, more valuable. In reality, look at this. This day date with white dial, that's going for 28. 20,800. Okay.
Well, it's got another week to go. So
That's a pretty good price. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the auction is not over yet, but like that, if the auction was ending right now, this is the stuff that you want to try and get. Look at this.
I put the other one up in StreamYard. It's got way more
Hmm.
stuff. You can see kind of what the stuff goes for.
Hmm.
Um,
Oh, okay. Ooh, look at the
yeah, see,
Cartier.
that was a week ago.
Wait,
This is sort of more regular pieces, not as many bust downs.
do I click on the auctions?
No, yeah. If you go to list of auctions, it'll give you the past ones. So some of these are automobile, like that's auto auctions.
Yep.
You got to look at what it is,
Oh, I see.
and then medical. There it is. The fine jewelry and fine service. That's the one that we were just looking at. That's the current one. It'll show the past ones if you scroll down.
Okay. I see right here. Fine jewelry auction. Mm-hmm.
That's the one we were just looking at. That's the click on that. That's Patek Philippe.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. The fine. Yeah.
No, wait.
That one right there. Yeah. Click on that one.
The top one, right?
Yeah, right there. Click on that one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this is the one we were just looking at. Yep. This is like, look at this. A solid gold ladies day date. That's a pretty good price with the sticker on the back. It's still 4K. Somebody should check this before this auction ends, and maybe I'm gonna set my schedule and try to sneak something
Yeah,
out.
look at these pieces.
Yeah, actually, I had them here. Look at this.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, there's a Speedmaster here, 1861 for 2,000. There's a Datejust 3,000. Lots of gold lady day dates. I don't know why he had so many ladies pieces. Maybe I don't know, for all his girlfriends or something. I'm not sure. Michael Paris, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. How do you know if these APs and Rolexes are not fake? Well, it sees.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this U.S. Marshal's Office. It is as is, no warranties, no anything. You have no idea what the condition is. Yeah.
Yeah, and no money back. So
you are taking a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no money back guaranteed.
No money back guaranteed.
But no buyer premium.
Right. That's a good thing. Yeah, no buyer premium. I think the stuff would probably let's see this one, right? They do have some pictures that you can kind of look if you know watches, a Citizen and the Seiko, okay. Citizen and the Seiko, okay, these are kind of ugly looking ones. There's no reason that this could be fake. I mean, I'm sure that the thing is, I think the way you know that these would not be fake is because they're like precious metal. They're actually made of gold, like this day date, right? Like, I don't think this is fake, especially because look at this. It actually came with box and paper. How did they know? Did they even say it? So 18K yellow gold Rolex day date 40 mil case. Pattern dial, fluted bezel, bracelet. They have serial number. Okay, so someone someone who was making the listing, they did minimal verification, right? Handwritten date 1/15/2019, right? So there was some effort to try and authenticate or even like provide uh, information that could be authenticated. See, there's a serial number, right? There's a movement number. Wow. So somebody had to look over this stuff. Let's see this Batman. What do they say here? They got movement number, comes with a Rolex box and papers, handwritten date, serial number, model number. They did put some effort into it, right? So it's not totally, not totally fakes. And then like gold chains, it's just they're just gold, right? So this 51,000. Jesus. Omi in Hellcat. Oh, there you
That was
go.
his. That was his like YouTube name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he had a YouTube channel. Is it
Yeah,
still?
or a TikTok channel or something. Yeah, he was big on social media. Apparently, I had never heard of him until I looked it up.
Oh shoot! Oh, the YouTube channel is still available. Check it out. So here's the 2 years ago. So he hasn't been uploading for 2 years. But here's what he had. Yes.
Is he in jail or awaiting trial?
No, he got 5.5 years. He's been sentenced.
Dang.
Oh, okay.
I assume he's surrendered.
Hmm. Why did he have to do that? What a rookie mistake. I mean, why can't people just do shit by the law?
Well, he probably made a good living as a football player with the NFL.
No, I don't.
I guess he got whatever.
No, I don't think he was he a player for Eagles? That ring,
No.
it wasn't
I don't
his
know how he
ring.
got that ring. I don't know.
Oh,
if it's,
okay.
I don't know
Oh,
if it's one he made or if it's a real team
Oh, okay.
ring.
Kyle D says 813,000 subscribers. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
I think after Super Bowls, the company that makes them probably offered a fan version ring,
Oh, okay.
a certain limited amount. He probably bought one of those.
And for
look,
certain, Tim, those were maybe lesser quality, sort of the same semblance, but not quite the same magic as the ones we
Yeah,
see.
essentially, it's just like a fan version,
a fan,
but it's
version,
still
right?
like expensive, still thousands
Yeah.
of dollars. Mhm.
I think, looking at what he spent his money on, this is just like garbage. It wasn't worth thinking,
Yes, he spent his money on garbage.
dude,
Agreed.
it was like
A queen-
went through all the trouble.
A
Yeah,
queen sleep with a paintbrush by Tim Wright. Boom.
I mean, look at
You
this.
commit all those crimes, you steal all
Yeah,
that money,
all those
and you buy
crimes.
this crap.
It's not
Just
worth it.
ridiculous. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
what? So he committed all those crimes to buy this shit?
Ooh, Timmy, go to page. There's a freak on here. There's a UN freak.
You listen to the. Oh, he's got a oh yeah, right there. Boom.
There you go. Titanium.
This is pretty cool though. The platinum Daytona he had. Okay, that's maybe the only decent thing he had. The freak is okay.
Got Marcelo's Platona on here. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but this is better one. This is with the baguettes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at this. More garbage jewelry. AP. Bust down. There's lots of fucking chains with all kinds of different designs. Like,
Well, dude, you did see a picture. You showed us a picture of him, and he likes to wear chains like he's a rapper or something.
Hey, that one
You know, with the
that one that
rings and
says
stuff.
Telly, you need to get that one for Alex. For Kojak.
You know who makes that? Was that Marco?
Oh, look at this. He had Linda Verdolin. Whoa. Of all things, I didn't expect I'm gonna see one of these. Linda Verdolin octopus. No freaking way. That's crazy. Wow.
I thought that was a Hublot for a second.
Well, they're big like a Hublot.
Yeah. Let's see what else. He had a Panerai there, and his
A gold one.
I got
Breguet.
yellow gold Royal Oak.
Look at this.
Chrono.
This Breguet. I'm just gonna zoom in. Yeah, it is. Ooh, that's rough patina here. This
Yeah.
might sell for like next to nothing. Could be a great. No, current bid is already 6,800. Oh, but look at that movement.
Yeah, the case looks totally effed up though.
I think it's just patina. If it gets a little bit of cleaning done, you can probably rub it out with just some like,
I don't think
with
it
solution.
looks like he burned it.
It does. Yeah, it looks cooked. But I think it's just. I think whenever however he had it stored, I think it was just touching something that was making it patina.
Come on, man. That thing looks
Yeah.
spiked up, man.
Johnny Five says he'll buff it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just sit down with a little napkin and you just rub it for long enough, it'll come off. So it's not too bad.
Check it out. The next page, they got a couple Royal Oak Chronos, man.
Yeah, here
Nice
we go.
ones.
Yeah, let's keep going here. Let's see. Linda Fern. Oh, the Royal. Look,
Yeah.
like he bought. Look, he had so much identical shit. Like, why
Tim,
does
I don't think all of these are his. I think only some of the things in this auction are his. Not everything is his.
Oh, what do you mean? Where did the rest of the stuff come from? Let's see. This one.
Other criminals.
Oh,
See, that
there's
one doesn't.
another
Yeah.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
point. Okay. Okay. There's other stuff that was seized.
Yeah,
Okay.
other stuff that was seized.
Okay. Let's see. Oobla. I'm trying to see if there's anything interesting, anything like worth coming back for. Because there is some stuff that I think,
25.2 for a full yellow gold Royal Oak Chrono.
yeah, but it's old Royal Oak.
Yeah.
Do you want that problem?
No.
Yeah, look at this. Like so many similar chains. But okay, they're not all his. So at least we figured that out. Because I thought, man, if absolutely all of this stuff belonged to him, that'd be a disaster. Let's see. Did this belong to him? No. Okay. A lot of tacky shit though. Okay. What about this one?
It's Nautilus.
Okay. Pendant. What the fuck? A lot of garbage here. Let's see. Look at this. Oh wait. Who did this belong to? The Platona. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, but
Yeah, it
what's
doesn't say.
his? That's nice. Actually, look at that. Cool.
Anyway,
Go for one of these. Can you guys give me a second? I need to use the restroom.
yeah.
Just a second. Okay, sorry. Running.
Okay. So how did you find out about this, Brody?
I'm trying to remember. I sort of found it on just Googling. Just something came up with U.S. Marshal Auctions, and I was like, "Oh yeah, they get some high end stuff from like drug dealers and stuff." Now, oftentimes, as you see here, they ruin a lot of the stuff by busting it down and their taste. But I started looking at a few of the auctions, and they're pretty funny. Like you could tell, you get an pretty good idea what they got busted for just by the kind of shit they seize from them. Like I remember the first one I looked at, he had a bunch of watches, and then he had the molds for his gold teeth. Literally the gold mold.
Oh my goodness.
To cover his teeth for his caps, for his grill.
Oh my.
And they were auctioning that thing off.
God.
It was hilarious.
And nuts. So where do is it to fund salaries or for where does the money go? Just out of curiosity.
So it's just civil forfeiture, or even just in criminal cases, criminal forfeiture of assets that were ill-gotten gain from illegal activities. They can go in and take all your stuff.
Right.
And then the U.S. government then hires like auctioneers like Gaston and Sheehan to auction it off, and they raise money. And it goes back in the U.S. Treasury coffers.
Oh, I see.
I can't say specifically what they use the money for.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
These watches are worth revisiting. So the auction is going to end in 7 days, 8 hours. I'm going to drop the link to the auction. If somebody comes back here and they see, for example, this Ulysses Nardine Freak for 8,000, that's good. That's good pricing. I would, someone should, and then 50,000 for Platona. Hey, Boston Collector. Maybe Boston Collector could sneak this out from under somebody. 50K. It's nothing. That's 150. Well, I think right now these go for what? Like 120, 115.
Yeah, I don't know.
If this auction was gonna end like right now, let me know, guys. If you would pay 9,225 for the Batman, 8,000 for the Freak, or 50,000 for the Platona, would you buy? Would you buy these actually? Where'd the double crown go?
I mean, that's
So
an
this
awful lot of money to lay out without actually having any assurance about the condition of the watch.
and this is a slow rolling auction because you just don't know where it's going to end. 7 days. Is it
Yeah.
usually that long, Tim?
Yeah,
On these, yeah.
yeah, they're
Brody?
usually pretty long. What's interesting, you can go in and you can see the bid history. And a lot of times on these bid histories, you go in there, Tim, and you can click on see bid history right there.
Yeah, right
And you
there.
can see that it's usually 2 or 3 guys kind of fighting it out. And that's
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yep. Oh, it was just 2 people. So there was someone who put the initial offer for the 29, and then from
Right.
there it was just 2 guys duking it out. Now,
Yeah.
this guy with the first that started with an S, he stopped bidding, and there we go.
Yeah. So, but there's a ways to go.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder how this is going to end. So I'm gonna watch this.
Sometimes it's about just winning the bid. Like it's like, why are you bidding for this after a while? But the guy's ego gets in the way, and he's got to beat the other guy in a bid for something he may not want beyond a certain price normally.
But my thing is, even if you think you can get that Platona for 50,000 when it's going for whatever 100 plus thousand, 110 or whatever it is, and from a trusted dealer that it's in good condition and all that kind of stuff, would you take a chance to get it at such a deep discount without knowing the condition? I wouldn't do it.
I think for 50,000 is worth taking the risk because
it's a lot of money to take a risk. I know it's a deep discount to the fair market value of a good condition one, but it's still a lot of money to lay out and take a chance on. It's not like it's 5,000 to save 5 on a $10,000 watch. It's 50 grand.
Look, this one, there's room on this one for like servicing. Like you can send this to Rolex, get a full overhaul for another 10,000, and I think for 60K, this watch, it's beautiful. It's perfect. Right, so let's just add like 10,000 on top of this for 60, but we don't know where it's going to end, right? If this ends up selling for, like, I think this watch shouldn't go for. So right now it's at 50. It shouldn't go for more than 70. I mean, man, what a risk! I mean, it's got to be real. It has to be real. It comes with a card here, and if I look at the bezel, yeah, you see it. I'm pretty good now at being able to identify if the bezel is real or if it's a fake. I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but yeah, I've seen the fake bezels, and this one checks out as real. Daniel, you have to go?
Well, it's my leg. When my legs are bothering me and I don't have a proper chair yet, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Okay,
I gotta.
See you, Daniel.
Okay, take care.
Somebody has to buy Daniel's Panerai so that he can buy himself a proper chair. Come on, guys. All right, take care, Daniel. Yeah, this is interesting stuff. Look at this. And it's not really possible to fake the baguette one, right? Boston Collector. I mean, Tim, are they checked for stolen? They
They might have been stolen initially.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, I mean, what a complicated legal zone this is, right? For this watch. The watch was seized, but imagine if the owner of the watch could probably go and put reported stolen on the digital watch vault or some other stuff, and then how do you
I
prove that
think
it
the
was?
feds try to find the original owner
Oh, you know what?
before they auction it off. And if they can't, then they auction it off.
Let's. You know
If
what?
they think it's stolen, I think they try to find the legitimate owner. If not, they'll auction it off. My guess is these guys. He probably paid for it. I mean, probably
Let's
did.
check something out. Let's go into the vault. Okay, let's go into the digital watch vault, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna use the technology. Let's see, how do I check? Submit a search. Okay, watch brand, Rolex, serial number. Let me just go grab the serial number
Oh
here.
yeah, there you go. Do it.
Boom, serial number.
Good call, Tim.
Dang, yeah, see, it's pretty cool. Search Google database. Ah, no matches found. Okay, there you go. It checks out, at least on the digital watch vault. I mean, I don't know how many stolen watches this database currently
Well, it probably doesn't have much
is
in it right
storing.
now because they just launched it. So I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's gonna take like a couple of years for this thing to.
Well, that's the thing. It's going to take a long time for it to have a large enough database to be useful for most people trying to check, because that's what you're going to get.
Mhm.
Nothing for a long time.
Mm. Boston Collect says, Tim, you should use the search at the Rolex AD to check. How does that work? So Boston, you're saying I could go to a Rolex AD and ask them to run the serial number for me, or what's the situation? I never heard of this.
Yeah, and they would do that for you. Like,
Yeah,
why would Rolex help you
but
figure out whether or not you're making a legitimate purchase on the gray market?
mm-hmm.
Why would they? Even if they could do it, why would they? Why would they?
Well, it's also that's like they're risking that they're going to give false information,
Right.
right? Because it's none of this stuff is actually a guarantee. Just because I put it as stolen doesn't mean it was actually stolen, right? There could be all types of ways that this
True.
watch could have left my possession,
Yeah.
and what if I gifted it to someone? Then I can basically report it stolen.
Or you reported it as stolen as insurance fraud, and you had
Yeah.
it sitting in a safe deposit box somewhere.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, this whole stolen, not stolen is the more I think about this, this thing, the more I realize how like possession, especially a possession of a watch, it's really like it's very tough to establish, right? Because a lot of people they buy watches because they're such great off the grid asset, like a way to hide money maybe from, I don't know, government or
Well,
something.
Boston says in the chat, he says he'll do it for you. So
Oh, okay.
there you go.
Oh, sorry. He says, "Yeah, Tim, you could use okay. So you can go to a Rolex and they can run the serial number. Yes, they want to make sure it's real. They can do it easily. It's not false info. Oh, you know what? They can probably do. Yeah, they can probably tell you if it's real, right? Because that's the thing that Rolex can actually be 100% sure of is that the watch is real, not whether it's stolen." Okay, because if they produce the watch, they could say, yeah, this serial number checks out. You can call them and you can probably go there and you can say, okay, I want to know if this serial number belonged to a Daytona Platinum, right, with baguette dial. So they could be sure of. But whether that watch belongs to someone, I don't think they would want to get into that, you know? BW says no matches will be found in the empty database. Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what you and I were saying. It's going to take a long time for that thing
Mhm.
to ever get populated enough for it to be meaningful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take years and ton of money. Like, from my understanding, Paul Thorpe right now is in New York, and he's going to visit. What's it called? He's going to visit
By the way,
the Roman
did you
sheriff.
put a mugshot up as your profile pic on that thing?
Yeah.
Do you want to look like a criminal on the watch wall? Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, it's my picture.
Oh, I got it. That's your Trump meme of yourself.
Yeah. I know. It's funny stuff. Let's see. Let's see what else is there worth kind of seeing. Okay, they got this. Oh, let's see this thing.
Bust down,
This
you know?
EP. I wonder if this was factory bust down or if this is aftermarket.
Got to
They're
zoom in.
saying, oh, you know what? Look at
Yeah,
this in the
aftermarket. There
description.
it is.
They proved it. Aftermarket pave dial.
Well, at least they tell you it's aftermarket.
Yeah. Huh. That's pretty cool. Okay. 14,800 for the aftermarket. Okay, no thank you. What else we got? I really like these bracelets. With the nail.
The nail bracelet from is that Bulgari or
No, it's Cartier.
It's Cartier.
Yeah. These are really cool in my opinion. But the roommate wanted one. So I went to Cartier and they were like $8,000.
There you go, Timmy. Here's your chance, man.
Yeah, but I think this is aftermarket. The diamonds, because it's got way too many. Yeah,
Those actually look pretty good.
it does. It doesn't look too bad. Let's see. 18K yellow gold bracelet. Oh, I bet it's not even Cartier.
Yeah, it doesn't say it
Oh, interior stamping has been removed. Bracelet is not Cartier.
There you go.
What the F?
There you go, Timmy.
Yo.
Get roommate.
Get the roommate this
knockoff Cartier bracelet from the U.S. Marshall auction.
She's gonna kill me. She would literally murder me.
Red Cartier boxes.
She would literally murder me
if
if I bought this for her. MJ, thank you so much for $5 super chat. My hypocrisy knows no bounds. I have been steadfast in my purchasing exclusively from authorized dealers, but now I think this site could be my butter jammy.
There you go, MJ. There you go. This is it, man.
There's definitely stuff here worth considering. All right, there's stuff here worth considering. Let's see.
I would do it. I would do it. Even if there was a piece that I liked, I would.
You wouldn't?
I could get it at a really good price.
Sometimes you have to take the risk. No, 17,000. That's good price. Look at this.
How many bids to get to? Oh, the starting bid was 7. Starting bid was 17.
Oh,
and that's the current bid. So nobody's even bid up.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, no one is bidding. 17,000 for this.
Hit bidding. Well, somebody bid. Hit bidding history on it.
No bidding hit. Oh wait, sorry. No bidding hit. There's no bid.
Yet. There you go.
No, nobody's willing to take the punt yet because 17. That's actually, but this is good. This is good. But modern version of this goes for like some insane money. Look, let's see it. Audemars is PK. So now the only problem that I see with that one is because that model had those rubber pushers, and I'm not a fan of those rubber pushers. After that, they moved to ceramic round pushers, which I prefer a lot more. And now they have the square ones. So this is the modern iteration of it. Let's see how much it goes for. 60,000, Brody. 60.
Well, that's a better looking model though, too, I think.
Oh, because it's
the dial,
third generation.
I just like the black dial with the offs. Yeah, it's just better. I think it's just better looking. The sub dials, different colors.
You can also see that in this one. In this one, right? This is a non-in-house movement. So you got the
Right, and
date at
it's
3
got the
o'clock.
base. Right, it's got. I don't like the way they stack the subdials that way. I prefer it in 3, 6, and 9 instead of 12, 9, and 6.
Yeah, this is
Um,
when they moved to an
yeah,
in-house movement.
and that one, the newer model right there, it looks more AP. The other one looks a little Hublot-ish, frankly.
Yeah. Bluish.
It does.
Jeez.
It's because of the numerals.
Oh, the Arabic
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. I think it's pretty cool. If only this was the next generation with the ceramic pushers,
Mhm.
because it's got the right. Was this the? Oh no! Wait, this is a rubber bezel one
Yeah,
too.
it's got the rubber bezel. Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was the ceramic bezel. Never mind. Ew. Ah, not a fan. Not a fan. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see. And then there's the Hublot. There's
Right.
another.
See how the numerals on the Hublot are like similar?
Oh man, but this Hublot is freaking ugly. This is an
Oh no. This
abomination.
is a horrible watch.
Jesus, just they should just smelt it
There's
down.
nothing
Whoa.
right about that watch.
Oh, yo, they want a starting bid of 19,000.
Yeah, they're not. They may not. They're not getting that.
Yo, they should. This watch is like, I think maximum price that anyone should pay for. Like, even if someone, if there's there's tacky people out there and they want something like this, they should pay no more than like 7,000-8,000. Like maybe that's the top that anyone should pay for it. Some people, they don't care. They want this type of jewelry.
You
But I
couldn't
think the
pay
right.
me to wear that watch.
Hmm?
You could not pay me to wear that watch.
I wouldn't wear it. No, it's freaking ugly. Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't be touching this. But yeah. But I think it was worth highlighting how there's ugly stuff out there. Let's see. What else? Is there anything? There's one more page here. Oh, WTE. Huh. More garbage. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
What's
hey,
this?
Atmos clock.
Yeah, these Atmos clocks. This is cool shit. Oh, and there's pens too. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at this stuff. What is this Atmos clock? What brand is this? JLC.
It's
$300. Whoa.
Yeah, but that thing is fiked up, Tim.
I know, and the biggest problem, Brody, from these is that the service on them is extremely expensive, and if they're moved around too much, they kind of go out of sync. So, like, I'm worried. Like $300, that's good price. Like, it's a good thing to put on the shelf. Like, for example, America, if he's listening, I think there was someone else. They were asking me about, like, hey Tim, what's cool stuff to put on the shelf? Like, they want to decorate the room. Like that. This is cool stuff for watch people. It's cool. Like for $300, I think I wouldn't even service one. Like I could just have it on the shelf and just make it so it looks cool. Let's see the other designs. They got another one here. What is this one? Oh, this is Hermel Trillium, some
Never heard of it.
bullshit brand, but it's already up to 1,300. How? What do you think? What the heck is going on here? Oh no way! Look at it. They got moon phase displayed in 3D. That's cool shit. I like this one. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This is pretty cool. Look at this at the top. Oh, and it's also working around the sun. So the central I wasn't sure what the heck that thing was. From the
Yeah, that's
top,
the
it
Earth.
looked like,
It's the Earth orbiting around the sun.
yeah, I thought this was like a handle that you pick up the whole thing with, but it's got the entire like, it's got the moon in relationship to the sun and how it goes around. This is cool. Look at this. You got the month here, and even shows you which
Zodiac sign, yeah.
zodiac sign, yeah, which zodiac sign it is. It's really nice. I like this. $1,300 though. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's cute. Maybe you guys don't like it. That's
This one
fine.
looks like it might be in decent shape. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then there's one more. Atmos. Is
yeah.
this? Oh, this is JLC.
Yeah.
Nice. $1,000.
This looks like it
Oh,
might be
this
in
is
decent
perfect.
shape.
It's clean. This is
Yeah,
perfectly
there you
clean.
go.
However, I'm not sure what the price. What's a fair pricing on these? Oh, look at this. This is clean, perfect. Shipping these though is a nightmare. I think. Like, if this gets shipped, it might not arrive intact. And then what you do? So it looks like it's got a calendar
Yeah.
day, a month, and it's got the month. But where is the date? Is there a date here? Am I not seeing it? Am I blind?
I don't see it. I just see the month and moon phase.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe the way it does. So see how it says June? Oh, and it's some weird language too. It's not September, autumn, Juliet, June, May. What is that? Is that French? Or
Yeah, it could be.
could be
I don't know.
French, right? Atmos, $1,000. I wonder what these go for. Normally, Atmos Classic. Let's do this one like that. I'm gonna take this, the name. Let's Google it and see. Or maybe I should have went on eBay. Oh, the retail for this thing is $12,000. Okay, no, but I mean, they have one here on Premier Jewelers.
Yeah, that's it.
Good.
There you
12,000.
go. 12.8.
Yeah, that's insane pricing. Let's check eBay. None on eBay. Shit. There's only a book for $200. Atmos Classic. Oh, this is just a manual. A manual from Atmos. This is criminal, guys. Let me try to Google this one more time. Okay, so there's one, see, in silver for 7,000. There was one right there for 3. There's used one for 3. Ah, there we go. Chrono 24, but that's without a month indicator. You see
Yeah,
that?
that's not the moon phase one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like it's an older model.
Yeah. So see, if there's no continual bidding here, this could be a great little kind of pickup for someone who wants a collectible. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Now there's some pens here. Let's take a look at one of these. Oh, this one's $820 already. Why? Let's see. What the heck is this? Look at this. What the?
What kind of pen? Who makes this pen, Tim?
Let's
What's the
check.
description say?
It says
Visconti.
Visconti.
So, leave it
You
to
know,
any of our pen aficionados
Mhm.
chime in on this thing.
Yeah,
I'm
Evan.
not a pen guy. I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, I wonder. Hey, we got Evan in the chat. So, Evan, would you think this pen worth anything? Or maybe Evan, if you want to jump on the stream, we can take a look at the other ones as well. Maybe there's something worth kind of trying to get in on. You know, there's some cool stuff. Some cool stuff happening here. You know. Let's see. Visconti. Visconti. Oh, what is this one? Is this This looks like a Mont Blanc Star Walker. It is Mont Blanc. I was right. Mont Blanc Star Walker for $85. This is actually a good price.
Yeah, it looks like it's been bid on already. So there's people.
Yeah, it looks like a dog ate
It
it.
looks like
They
it's
pooped
yeah.
it
It looks
out.
like it's been
It's been through a
handled by the
digestive
family
system.
pet.
Went through it. What about this blue one? Let's see. 300 already. This looks better condition. Oh, it's with the guilloche. Look at that. Guilloche. Sick.
That's a Mont Blanc, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, but it looks kind of rough. Who gets their pens confiscated? That's I like Brody, like the
Well, they
people.
go. I mean, I assume they go through the person's after he gets arrested. I assume they go through, or even sometime even before the trial, they go through their residence and they bag up everything that they think is worth anything.
But I think it's so funny because like usually people who get pens, they're usually like they're not like the kind of people, like I understand like chains and grills and stuff like that being that's usually associated with criminal, but like people who buy pens, they're usually like really nice people. I don't know, not the type that would commit crime. So like okay, these chalices, okay, I
Yeah.
understand someone.
Tim, I think you need a chalice. That's what's missing in your life.
I'm drinking wine
You
right
need a
now out of a
chalice.
glass.
No, you need a proper chalice.
This looks like sterling silver gold plated chalice. Damn.
Wait, go. What did it
Who
say?
drinks wine
Something
out of a
about
chalice? Come on.
we had some church theme to it. Scroll back down to the description.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What
It
does it
does
say?
say something here, but it's not English.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. But in the description on the print on the below, not on the
Oh.
bottom. Yeah, right there. It said, what is that? Euroszek Church Goods? Oh, in Krakow, Poland. Got it.
Oh.
It's Polish.
So what? A priest got arrested? Probably. That makes sense, man. Yeah. Those guys, some of them are very corrupt. Oh, there's some statues here. What the heck is this crap? Look at this. What the? What? Why would anyone buy stuff like this to begin with?
No, Tim.
Weird stuff. Look at all the statues. What the F?
That must come from, obviously, you have a collector who collects these little statuettes, these objects, because they're all similar, the same theme, the same artist.
Yeah. But like, I don't understand people who collect stuff like this. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool, but not. Yeah. You know.
Nope.
No, thank you. Yeah. Pretty bad. Then this is more like angels and stuff. Oh, there's some. Okay, more chalices. It's definitely a church that was raided. Okay. Oh, there's some.
That's some artwork. There you go, Tim. What do we got?
Let's see.
Are
Oh,
those real photographs or prints? Let's see.
there's some kind of a photograph, yeah, but let's see. What is this? Except Philip Morris Research Center phones. Elric Richmond's a black and white photograph.
Osmond Stoller.
A what?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't get it. Why would anybody?
I don't know, Tim. I don't know why anybody thought that was interesting photographic art.
It is a weird room, though, right? Like, what is happening?
It was like I said, it was a call center, and and they closed it down, and somebody staged it that way for this. He staged it that way to take this photo.
Oh, okay. You think it was staged?
Well, you think that the phones that somebody actually, when they left the phones exactly
like on the floor?
like that? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just looks.
Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. Maybe what happened was it was emptied, but they had all these telephones in boxes, and the photographer went back and like replugged them all back in and took this picture. It's a cool. It's a kind of cool picture. Yeah, it's unusual. It's weird, eerie.
So Ezra Stoller was an American architectural photographer.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. There's another. I think there's few more prints of his. There's this one.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the stuff. It's art. It's pretty cool. I like to look at this stuff. Here's another photograph. Wow, that's cool. Old car in the house. I don't know if I would hang this on the wall. And the other picture was better.
Now this is
Michael
like
Paris. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says it looks like an abandoned Kmart.
yeah.
Yeah. But Rite Aid bankruptcy filed for bankruptcy. I think that I was looking at a New York Times article, and it looks like they have like a $3.8 billion debt and ton of lawsuits against them for selling opioids.
Who's this?
Huh?
Who?
Rite Aid. Rite Aid, the
Rite Aid
pharmacy, the
drugs?
chain
Oh,
of
really?
pharmacies.
No shit.
Yeah. Insane, right? Yeah, everybody's suing them. This one is cool. CBS. A lot of old prints here.
Yeah, well, he was born in 1915. It said. I don't know when he passed away. So,
Oh,
you're not going to see.
Sophia Loren. He photographed Sophia Loren. It's not it's not the greatest picture I've ever seen, but yeah, I know why this one is popular. Wow. It's the so famous Sophia Loren. And who is this? Let's see. Christy Turlington and Linda Evangelista. I don't know.
Yeah, they were models.
But this is a nice picture. I would put this in my house because they're smoking cigars. Right? That's cool. That's a cool picture for our hobby. Them enjoying cigars. Obviously, they're not smoking them yet, but just posing with them is pretty cool. And that's it. That's the end. Oh, the last thing here is
Looks
this
like
Hermes
bag,
badge.
Tim.
This is art. It's a bag.
Oh, it's an enamel. It's an enamel. It's an enameled in bronze.
Shit, that is cool.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like this. 2 of 6. It's like art.
Jonathan Seliger.
Jonathan Seliger, Hermes shopping bag, 2013. Huh? It's not even that old.
No.
Enamel on bronze. Cool. Enamel is cool. It's already at 2,670. So it's not cheap. Real time says Tim, just discovered your channel. Long time watch enthusiast and collector here. Have for a long time felt things are stale. You reignited my passion for watches. Wow. Rad time. Thank you so much for kind words. Yeah, that's what we do here. We like talking watches, chilling, looking at some of these crazy auctions.
Tim, if you go to that guy's website, Jonathan Seliger, he's got all the different
put the link.
Designers. He did bags for. He did one for Prada, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Chanel, Hermes. Yeah. He did these bronze enameled.
Put the link in the private chat. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah. All right. Hold
on. Mick in Florida says, "Have you guys covered the new rowing blazered Hoyer Carrera by Bamford Watch Department? Rowing blazers, Hoyer."
Okay, put it in the private chat.
Let's just see.
Yeah,
yeah.
I saw this.
Yeah, no, it's ugly.
Yeah, the bag's cool, but I don't like the dial or the bracelet, and I don't like rowing blazers on the back. But the movement's cool.
Yeah, not a fan. I don't get it. This is like their older style case, with older style pushers. I don't know why they keep doing this design. I think they're you know the 60th anniversary that Sean got. That style of design is better. And I've never been a huge fan of Bamford. I don't know. He's kind of the guy doesn't like me for some reason. Why does
Really?
Bamford have to hate me? You know.
You're not worth good hate, Tim. You're not worth good hate.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. And what's the price on this thing as well? You know, they'll probably want like
I'm gonna
9,000.
guess $6,000.
9.
9. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's high. That's high.
Yeah.
That's high.
See, this one I could see something like this for
Because Sean's
2,000.
was the regular model is, I think it's like 6,500. The limited edition was like 7,500. The one that Sean got at retail.
Yes,
Why would
he
this
got
be
it for
9?
6. No, I think he got it for less than 6. He got
No,
it.
I know, but I'm saying at
Yeah.
retail it was like 7 or something like that. So
Mhm.
why would, and that's a better watch. Why would this be 9? Makes no sense.
So just really quickly, we're just gonna bring up the better one. Okay, so there's someone here trying to sell for 12,500.
Right? No, I
That's
know that.
optim. But yeah, Sean
But,
got it for like
but at
5.5,
retail it was
I
like
think.
7.
Yeah, this is just someone just so that we're clear. Don't buy this for 12, but that's somebody has like absolutely brand new one, I'm guessing, and they're
Yeah.
trying
Well,
to
look,
flip
they
it.
only made 500 of them, I think, and it's
Yeah.
sold out. So somebody bought it and they're flipping it.
Yeah, that's a really cool one. Let's see. Has there
Yeah,
been
that's a good
more?
looking watch.
Yeah, I much prefer that design as well because, like, look at the pushers. I like these type of pushers much more than those pushers on the rowing. The case there. It's not an original Carrera case.
No,
The
it looks Omega-ish to me.
yeah, with that
like the
thick
way the vintage
bezel.
Omega cases used to be a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, not a
I don't know.
fan. Yeah, see the bezel, those pushers. You see, they kind of
Oh,
they
you know
have this
what?
pump
You
style.
know what's? It's not really the K shape. The K shape is fine. I see where the bracelet integrates in. It's actually the K shape is fine. The bracelet,
Mhm.
it looks kind of weird on a president bracelet. That's all.
Oh,
A president style bracelet to me. That's all.
yeah. Yeah, not a fan. And why does it have to be a double branded Bamford and Rowing Blazers? And
Yeah.
it's
So first of all, I don't even know what Rolling Blazers is.
yeah, me neither.
And
I just know I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a huge fan, Brody. I'm not a fan of it. Ew, sorry, make it in Florida. Don't buy it for the love of God. Even if you're a
yeah.
fan of Rowing Blazers, just get a normal watch. Not everything.
So
Yeah.
Rolling Blazers is it looks like a clothing. You got clothing.
It's probably like one of those hype brands, no?
And
Like
they
Keith,
do
no?
clothing accessories and they do collaborations.
Yeah, it's just a hype brand, no? Let's see it. Rowing
They
Blazers.
carry they carry they're basically a retailer that carries their own branded stuff and other clothing and accessory brands.
Oh, this looks like they're just trying to be Polo.
And then they do these collaborations.
It's just Polo. It's just a brand that's trying to get in on the Polo, right? Because
Yeah.
yeah, it's just
It's
Polo.
very
It's trying
preppy.
to
It's
get
very
in
preppy stuff.
on that style. It's
It's very
nothing
preppy.
original. Yeah. I mean, you
Not for me.
yeah,
I mean, I've
no.
seen them. They did collab with Seiko. They've done other watch collabs.
Winnie the Pooh. It's the new thing.
Hey, Timmy, I got to roll. I hate to leave you
Okay.
alone.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
See you guys later.
Yeah. So interesting. I just got some news here. So apparently, Eric Wind went to school with the guy who created the brand rowing blazers. um, and I guess I just don't understand it. Like, I don't see why it's like what is it contributing? Like, it just looks like a polo like Lacoste. And if you're gonna get a polo, why not just go for Lacoste? Why go with some bullshit side brand? You know what I mean? Oh, and they got collaborations. See some of these collabs. I mean, it's just they're just charging double for, like, I'm already pissed off at Lacoste because Lacoste is expensive. Like a Lacoste polo. Let's see. Lacoste. Let's just compare the pricing because I bet Lacoste is already expensive, but why would I pay even more money for a like objectively worse brand? So, all right, so here's the Lacoste. A Lacoste goes for 110, but they have it on sale for $82. Okay, there's Lacoste. So, and then there's the rowing blazers. Why? Let's just compare them side by side. 120. So, even like the retail price is higher on the rowing blazers. So, I don't get it. Like, so why does rowing blazers need to exist? It just looks like they're ripping off Lacoste. I mean, do you see you see what I'm talking about? And then they're doing a collab with some other. Come on. Bimal Nair says, to be fair, I would be annoyed and cranky if I was a billionaire and had to dress up as a freaking janitor because some idiotic Aussie on my team thought it would be a great idea. Yo. Oh, Bimal. But don't you understand, like, the cool thing about being a billionaire is that you could do whatever you want. Like, you could literally do whatever you want. And this dude is making products and trying to run a business. Why would you do that? You already got all the money you literally won't be able to spend in 100 of your lifetimes. Why try to create a brand? It's dumb. I don't understand why. Anyways, Mick in Florida says, just trying to change the subject. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. If you got anything you want me to take a look at, we will. And it's interesting to look. We were taking on this tangent to see these rowing blazers. Yeah, what a disaster! What a disaster! Here we go. Here's the. I don't get it, honestly. Why? Why does this need to exist? I would much rather go with just a Lacoste. Lacoste is a great brand, and it's not. I mean, it's expensive, but fuck, at least they have sales. Okay, and I bet that you can get them even cheaper. Oh yeah, look at this. You can. So they have some really deep sales. Look at this, $40 for this one. Oh, and by the way, I have a new T-shirt. You guys want to see it? Check it out. Check it out. Boom. Whoa hop. Chinatown. Maybe we'll go to get some whoa hop in the city when you guys are here. But yeah, look at this. I would much rather go for a proper, and it's like Lacoste. They invented the freaking polo. So who the heck is this? Getting in. Rowing blazers, getting in and just copying design, and at least like change it up a little bit, bring something new to the table. But no, they just changed the logo and completely ripped off the brand. Get out of here. Anyways, let's get back to. I wanted to keep going with that auction here. It's a pretty good auction. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Russell sent me something interesting here. I'm not sure how I can bring this into the conversation, but maybe I'll Maybe I'll sneak it in somehow. Okay. All right. So let's just go by estimate, high to low. And yeah. Oh, speaking of auctioneers, OC, perfect timing.
Hey,
How you doing?
What's up, everybody?
Oh, your audio is coming.
And by everybody, I mean just him.
Just him. Yeah, there's nobody here. It's just chilling. Just chilling by myself. I've got an auction though, so there's a ton of things to look at and talk about. So, but yeah,
It's funny. I was just thinking about. I just got a note. I just got an email that this
Uh-huh.
auction is closing in 2 hours.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was thinking I was just gonna sit here and then see how it plays out and where the market's gonna go. Because I mean, this is in Hong Kong, and you know what? Yesterday somebody was telling me like, "Oh yeah, China is not doing so well either." And then today I read literally the new. I read the news about the housing market in China, how it's completely fucked.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think there was like a lot of scams going on in China where like a housing developer was just developing way too many homes. They were like just making too like in New York, in United States, there's not enough housing. And in China, housing was being used as an investment vehicle. And this company, they just went ham and overproduced housing. So, and it like people thought it was an investment, but housing is not an investment. It's just a place for people to live in. It's just a basic necessity. So you can't really invest. It's
Real
like
estate.
investing in water.
Owning your own home is the most important thing you can do to build your net worth.
But it's not. It shouldn't be though, because if you think of a house as an investment, then you're not. Then like it basically makes it impossible for a lot of people to live in the place. You know what I mean? Yes, in the United States, it is a big investment, but it shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like, it causes all kinds of problems. But yeah, but no. But like owning a home, yes, it is great investment in yourself and in your family. I get that. But there's a lot of people who like took their life savings and invested it into like buying external apartments and into this company, and the company defaulted because it promised that these apartments are going to be so expensive in the future and you'll be able to get so much money back in return, but they didn't. Okay. And so what they had to do is watch this. So what's happening right now is they're actually
That was
demolishing.
your digital watch vault dashboard was on the screen.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh no, it's okay. I opened it on purpose. But they're literally demolishing apartments because there's too many, and it makes the value of apartments low. So they're literally destroying apartments because they want to increase the value of the apartments that are like existing. Like, no, don't let
They
people
overbuilt.
live.
They overbuilt, and they probably built in the most remote areas of China,
But it's
places
not
where
like there's
nobody
not
wants to
enough.
live.
Like, I think, like, look, if they wanted, but I think they're demolishing them not because they don't have enough people to like buy them, but because they want to drive up the value of other apartments. They're
This
demolishing
would be a
these.
good
There's a
time to remind the audience that
shortage.
this is a great time to remind the audience that $1.99 super chats force the host to change the subject of the show.
I mean, yeah. Jonathan Pitcher says, "I lost what you're saying. I'm saying it's like in watches, right? Like a house is not like apartments are not investments. Like it's not an investment. It's a necessity, right? So they're demolishing houses. It's like destroying Rolexes to increase the value of the ones that are already in circulation. You know what I mean? Anyways,
If they overbuilt
yes.
and people aren't renting or buying them,
Well, no, they
And
don't want them. Because they wanted to sell those apartments at like crazy prices, right? They wanted to sell them for like millions, but people are like, we're not paying millions. We're gonna pay them market value. Like people want them at discount. They want them at like 50% off, and they're saying, "Fuck that. We're not gonna sell them at discount. We're not gonna sell them below MSRP, below it what we want them." Right. So instead of like selling them, because if they sell them at discount, it's going to drive down the value of apartments in the city next door. Do you understand? So that's why they're demolishing them. Not because nobody's buying them, but
Yeah.
because they're not like housing, they're investments.
I love watching buildings get demolished. It's really cool. But forgive me if I don't accept your 5-second video as an entire
You just they demolished an
summary of
entire town. But yeah, I mean that's what I got from the article. Anyways, Bob and Lassie spoken like a true broke ass renter. Yeah, exactly. How am I supposed to buy an apartment? To buy an apartment, I have to spend $1 million. How is that possible? How does me living on $2 super chat supposed to buy $1 million apartment? Oh, see it. Can you explain that?
Well, if you can't afford where you want to live, you usually move someplace else that's more
Why should I
affordable.
move away from my family? Why should I be forced to go to basically move back to Ukraine? Because that's the literally like that's the only place where housing is probably affordable right now. It's Ukraine. That's it. I mean, what the fuck? And nobody wants to, lower the prices. It's fucked basically. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You know? Even like the roommate, think about it. A nurse salary is like 100K a year. Minus taxes is like 60K. How is a nurse supposed to buy an apartment? It's like a cheapest apartment in New York is $1 million. Like mathematically, it makes no sense. The way the world works right now, it makes no sense. And that's why I think that's why everything is just so fucked up. Even like the watches, like these watch brands, OC, they might start going under. Like, think about it, because there's so many good watches on the gray market right now. Like, why would anybody buy anything new if you can get like literally a watch from 2 or 3 years ago, which is perfect in every which way, for like fucking 60% off? Hey, DC.
Tim, you're right. There's no one else who lives in the rest of the United States except in New York City. You're absolutely right.
No, but this is just where my family is. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
yeah. So I
It's
mean,
just
and
funny.
it's not like
I'm
it's
just-
cheaper. Well, I mean, so I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? Move into some rural part in Minnesota or something? Or
Actually,
uh,
the rural area around Minneapolis, which is I'm assuming where would be, is actually pretty expensive.
and what am I gonna? Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
I
actually,
mean, where?
Minneapolis is really
Where?
expensive.
Yeah. So,
There's a lot of places, but I know what you mean. You grew up
but
there,
the
you've lived
places
there.
where,
Like, where else are you gonna go, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucked. You know,
Well, it's relatively. It's not effed. It's just
a hundred
inconvenient. It's just
grand.
inconvenient.
And it's like, Jonathan, 100 grand in watch. That's what I was telling roommate. Like, okay, so we can sell the watches. That way, it's we can have like 200K. But then if we put a deposit 200K, to then make those monthly payments, so become like 6 grand for the next 20 years, 6,000 a month for the next 20 years. Like,
Oh,
that's
for $1 million apartment.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not moving into $1 million apartment. Not until I have my Tokyo penthouse. But give me 5 more years, I'll be there.
Yeah, but that's like, it's not $1 million apartment. It's not even. You would think it's the fucking most insane apartment ever, but no, it's just like 2 bedroom.
Shout out to
You
Kyle
move
D.
to where it's affordable. You know the guy who runs Moda.
Mhm.
He runs like I don't know how many different Moda groups, but obviously we know him from running the Moda Watch Club and
Yeah.
Real Watch Buyers and all the the trading platform on Facebook for all of the watch backpack flippers. He moved to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. You know why? Because he can run a Facebook group from anywhere. So he literally bought a giant farm with I don't know how many dozens or even hundreds of acres, giant plantation where he golfs every single day. He goes out on boats. He has, his Ferraris and
Yeah, but
and
there
dirt
can only
bikes
be
and everything.
one motor group. It's not like why didn't everybody start a motor group? Like,
Well, I guess, but my point is like
but
you're
the thing is,
you're a
he didn't even
YouTube
have to do
streamer.
that. I mean, no, but see it. He's so rich. He didn't have to do that. He could have gotten himself a really nice apartment in, or a house in New York too.
Well, Tim,
didn't have to.
all the people who had the mass exodus out of California and New York, they're going to little areas where housing is affordable and buying up all the houses because it's way cheaper than where they're coming from. So it's, people coming out of California, going to Arizona or going to Texas or going to Florida or wherever in the United States, not those specifically, but they're going to areas and it's like, 300,000 for a house. Oh yeah. All day. But yeah, no, it's everyone's situation is different for sure. It's not an easy task just to be like, hey, yeah, just move, Tim, right? Like let's
Yeah, just move.
It's not that easy. Yeah, just move,
just
Tim.
move.
Yeah.
Hey,
Come
like,
on.
hey, it's too
Come
expensive.
on, just move.
Just move. Just take just completely turn your life upside down.
Exactly.
Yeah. What a solution. Why doesn't everybody do that?
Well,
lots of people do it.
What's the worst that can happen?
Look at this. Richemont buys back $500 million worth of watches just to destroy them.
What year is that from?
Huh?
What year is that article from?
This is from 2020. Okay. It says Richemont owns Cartier, Montblanc, IWC, Piaget, Vacheron. In 2019, Richemont bought back $203 million worth of Cartier stock that was out of shops sitting unsold. In 2017, they bought back $302 million worth of, and then they destroyed them. Why would they destroy them? For a few reasons. They don't want old stock sitting out in dealer shops getting discounted or sold into gray market channels. Formerly, a lot of watches and whiskey would be gifted to government officials. As corruption was cracked down upon, this practice slowed. Demand has been tough since 2016, when sales were down across all regions, but fell by as much as 20% in Europe and elsewhere. The local currency was strong by around 50%. So what do they do with these destroyed watches? Generally, they uncase the movements and save the parts for future use. The cases may be recycled. This is a big deal. It looks really bad for a company to have to buy back and dismantle product. The thing to keep in mind is that it positions them better for the future because their new models won't have to compete with the old models that have been sitting in display cases, right? So this is like right now we're entering they might have to do this, okay? Because like think about how many incredible watches that are available right now, on the gray, that are competing with the new stuff that's going to be coming out. Behind the scenes, we talk a lot about the condition of the Swiss industry and what it means when one brand doesn't seem to have any watches available or has authorized dealers who do things like keep watches in the safe only to consumers willing to buy multiples. The idea of buyback stock is unusual and sounds extreme, but hopefully this positions Cartier and other Richemont brands for the better future. Interesting. This is why what I think that China is doing with the housing when they're destroying them. They want the apartments to continually go up in value, and it's there you go. It's like that's what happens when everything becomes an investment. Or
what happened to DC? He left. I didn't even know.
DC, come back. Link for DC.
Yeah, or I can understand they have two choices: make fewer watches or if they don't forecast demand properly, they make too many watches and they have to buy them back or destroy them.
Yeah.
It probably makes more sense for them to continue to overproduce and just see if they sell or not, and sell them at discounts, sell them to the gray market like Joma Shop, etc. And then when it gets really, really bad, then stop producing.
Yeah.
The cutting back because they could always forecast wrong. Let's say all of a sudden there's an increase in demand, and now they don't have they don't have enough watches. They're leaving money on the table. So
OC, I would freaking like. I'm not a rich man, but I would pay like $500 right now to see the forecast that these brands had from like a year ago or like just before the crash, like 6 months before the crash. I wonder what these brands were thinking, and
I don't know.
and how that forecast has changed.
It's probably changed 180 degrees. There's no way people could have predicted how long this was going to last.
I thought the market is going to go up forever. And it's just I'm being honest. The way everyone was talking about watches, I thought it's just going to keep going up forever. It's unfortunate.
Well, everything ebbs and flows, right?
Mm-hmm. Monaco Legends exclusive timepieces. OC, what do you think? What do you guys think? Rare and desirable date, automatic, in platinum. What's the current bid? Is there a bid?
This is all the 36 millimeter dates are pretty cool.
Oh, look at this dial though.
Yeah,
It's the
I
Onyx
like this
dial,
one.
black
This is
Onyx.
cool.
Sick, right? With all the Rolex logos and stuff. There's some of those that have no like branding at all. But this one is cool. Say year 1987. What's the price? What's the current bid?
Well, you're on a different website. You're not on Sotheby's anymore. So.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out what the current bid for this thing is. Oh, look at that Rolex pin buckle. Sexy. Yo, like think about it. This watch is right now competing with other dress watches. Like how sexy is this? Date with the smooth bezel that looks like freaking sexy dress watch. So cool.
It's gorgeous. All you have to do is get the date wheel, the day of the week wheel changed to English. And
To
you're off
English?
to the races. Yeah.
Or you could be edgy and have it in Spanish, Because
What's
this could either be like a hipster watch or just a guy that wears black t-shirts every day. What else do you need?
Or this one. What do you think?
Oh, I like the black way better.
Yo.
the way
That's
they do
cool
those
stuff.
diamonds.
Although I think Sean would rock that comfortably. Link for
yeah,
Sean. Link for Sean.
I like the left one, the date, because it doesn't look like a date. It looks like a Seiko from far away, and I like that. What's up with the strap though? I think I would change personally. I would change this suede strap to just like a regular croc strap, because I sweat, and
I'd buy one from Rolex for like.
I think they're showing that intentionally because they don't want to show reptile, because it'll give the false impression that it comes with reptile strap. And if you're shipping to California, you won't be able to ship with a reptile strap.
You'd have to smuggle it in.
Oh, good point. This looks so good.
Contraband straps to California.
It does look really, really clean. That is a fucking great watch.
Yeah.
You know why I like it? Because it's kind of Movado-ish, right?
Yeah.
It's Movado-ish. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I could see a Movado
That's
from
why
a
I like
mile away. I'm like, what's that one? Oh, Movado.
Guys, upvote for Movado. If you ever considered buying a Movado, give me an upvote, guys. Let's get to 100 upvotes.
It's
I
like
would
the
really
museum,
appreciate it.
but classier.
Yeah.
I think these would be on Theo and Harris's website for sure.
These are cool. I would go for the one
Christian.
on the left.
Link for Christian.
Link
And
for
Movado.
Christian.
There's something about this platinum with the smooth bezel on the date 36 mil. You don't see that very often.
No,
It's pretty good.
that'd be cool for Diego.
Oh, it has the bracelet too.
What what is this dial? You want to take a guess? To me, it looks like some kind of a
Like-
stone
it's like
with
little
fossils
fossils.
inside.
Right?
I get like right. Doesn't it look like it's got fossils
Looks like it's
inside?
got like looks like sea creatures floating in there.
Yeah. Looks like an
Is this
X-ray.
is this a pulp dial? Pulp.
Let me check. I bet some kind of a stone. Let's see.
Ammonite.
Ammonite. What the F? Extremely well preserved and very attractive data. This one comes with the bracelet as well. Interesting. This is a great combo. Ammonite. Date. Did it say is ammonite extinct Oh, it is. Yo, I was right. Look at
I
this.
was
The
thinking
dial
they look like little
crafted
Nautiluses, like
ammonite.
shells.
Yep, one of the most unusual dial materials ever to be featured in a watch. This dial made out of fossilized ammonites, a group of extinct mollusk animals, which are relative to the living nautilus species. The present timepiece is very elegant and a rare specimen. Wow. Damn. Yeah, I knew there was something organic about this. That they would probably not be able to do stuff like this now, today.
The CEO of Red Lobster has this.
I don't think so. But it would be funny if he did. Damn. Let's see it. Let's vote, guys. Type 1 for the left one. Type 2 for the right one. Ooh, DC, you broke up.
Sorry.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying someone wake up Eddie.
Someone wake up Eddie? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He was earlier. He was on earlier, but he missed this thing. I should save this for him. Hold on. Just gonna drop it here for myself.
Yeah, but the estimate is 20 to 30,000, right?
Yeah, it's
on the
expensive.
Onyx one.
Yeah, but it's cheaper on the ammonite actually.
That's 20 to
20
40.
to 40 and 10 to 20 on the ammonite. I wonder why. And this is with the bracelet and everything. Why is
Well,
this?
it's the
one?
ugly 6 and 9 with the diamond in it that fucking ruins it.
Yeah, the diamonds kind of. I know, right? Fuck.
Yeah.
I wish those could be like extracted and filled in so that you can't.
Do you know Johnson 167 on Instagram? He's like I think he was featured on Swiss Watch Gang. Or, you remember we met Marco from Swiss Watch Gang in Geneva.
Yes.
And he did an interview with a guy, huge collector in Asia. His name is Johnson 167, and he has a date that's black onyx like that, but unfortunately it has the 6 and the 9 on it with the diamonds, and it completely ruins it.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey Johnny, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you so much. It's always nice to see you. I just wanted to call in and say, hey.
Are you joining from Mickey's house, or what is happening? Look at this.
No, I am not at Mickey's house. I am in my upstairs.
In the study.
In the study. There you go. I am in the study.
Very cool. Love all the art behind you.
Yeah, I got a little bit of art. A little Peter Max action.
Peter Max. Let's see. You got Peter Max.
Oh,
there's is that a Cartier box sitting there?
Oh, that is a Cartier box.
Very nice. What's inside? Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, a Santos. Careful.
That's
not drop it. Oh, Santos.
That's the large guy.
Nice.
Those are big.
Is that with the blue bezel, or is that black?
This is silver.
Oh, it's the silver. Okay, it's just a reflection.
Silver. Yeah, I got the TV on.
Oh, okay, I see it. Because there are those DLC bezel ones.
I don't know how to work this.
Yeah, okay, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might want to shut down that TV. It's going to mess
Sorry,
around.
sorry,
Yeah, it's
bro.
gonna mess
Sorry,
around with your
sorry, bro.
echo
Sorry, sorry,
cancellation.
sorry, sorry. You know that's why you go. That's why you go to the community channel to learn
Yeah.
these things.
But if you had to choose between these two day dates, which one would you go for?
These 2 day dates.
Tough choice. I think
Uh,
maybe for you, the one on the right would be better.
I'm thinking the one on the right.
Ooh.
The one on the right left looks Movado-ish to me.
What was
He's copying me.
Did I hear it? I'm sorry. I just tuned.
So
I
it makes
was
it good. So it makes it good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
As a matter
No.
of fact, it would look better if they took all that shit off the dial, just had the crown, and
yeah.
wiped off all that fucking unnecessary
Text.
bullshit.
There are models like that, but they're even more difficult to get. By the way,
Superlative, officially chronometerized, regulated chronometry, bleu, superlashalami,
Superlashlam.
cornavash, oyster, preposterous.
I'm sorry. Thank you. I just got home and I thought I'd check in, and you guys are entertaining already. Thank you.
No problem. That's what we do. It's what we do. But the community has voted overwhelmingly for the one on the left. So there we go. Monica Legends.
Okay. All right. Well,
Pretty cool.
all
I
right.
like that. In platinum as well. Now, this is a cool kind of flex piece. You go to some kind of a show, you rock it. People think it's a Movado.
I can't believe you noticed that watch in the back. I can't not believe you
Oh, it's a
noticed
box.
that.
It's a red box. It's easy.
People love snooping around. I can put you full screen, and people are gonna be
No, it's full
snooping
screen.
around.
Yeah,
They
it's
can
all
see it. Look,
cool. It was
you got that
See the
arrow
whale in the
art.
background.
Yeah, the whale.
the way that's a
Is that a Picasso?
no, that is what's his name?
Oh, he's got two
Wyland.
guitars. He's got two
Oh,
guitars in
Wyland.
the back behind it.
Wyland, the New York, the Hawaiian artist. Got the Peter Max collection over here. Oh.
They look cool in those oversized frames with the very thick borders around them.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, it
all
looks cool.
kind of.
And they're in fancy frames. Frames is
Yeah.
is super important for art. Like there's
I don't know if you can see this one. This one's kind of cool. This is kind of his. His.
You have to flip the camera. You know how to flip the camera, Johnny? On the phone?
Shit.
Settings, camera.
Yeah. Settings, yeah. And then triple camera.
Triple camera, and then hit the back arrow button.
No, the back arrow button is going to screw it all up, doesn't it? Logan Hall should be renamed Mathis Legend Auctions. Legend. Gotta love Mathis. We got Prada 38.5 saying I got. Wait. What's this? It got so expensive in a very short period of time. A lot of people from LA have moved to Vegas. Is it really cheaper in Vegas than in LA?
A lot of people moved from Los Angeles into gated communities in Las Vegas. Nevada has 0% state income tax, I believe. So that saved California residents like 9%.
Wow.
So you're instantly making 9% more money just by moving.
Well, that's if you can keep the same job, right?
A lot of people. I mean, when
if
COVID
they're
was
working
happening,
online,
everything was remote. Yeah, everything moved to remote. So
yeah, that makes sense. If you're working remote, then really, it's. I mean,
you
I'm
work
technically,
remote.
but I don't. I would I do need to go to events, right? If I had to think about it, if I had to fly in for Watch Time New York to cover the event, there you go. I would lose all that profit, right? Because I would have to stay here for like what 7 days, renting and or like getting a room for 7 days. Well, it would cost me thousands.
Yes.
Sorry,
No, you didn't.
Sorry, gentlemen. That was.
You didn't find how to. Are you on the iPhone?
I am on an iPhone.
Yeah, you
Normally,
have to click settings and then camera. Is it settings camera?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Settings,
settings. No,
camera,
no, it
and then
might
there's a
be.
drop down menu.
Yeah.
Where's one of my favorite ones?
Oh,
Go ahead. You continue, and
Yeah. Okay. Well.
I'll screw around.
Okay.
Hi, I'm sorry.
So cool. Well, we got nothing to do, so we're just chilling here. We got listen. People in the chat, they're not requesting us to pull anything up. So
No, but I laugh at them when they do it, and so so they get to laugh at me right now. It's all good.
No one's laughing.
Johnny Logan also Johnny went too deep into settings. Yo, that's what StreamYard has to fix. There has to be a quick camera change button.
Just a button. It just says, swap. And it just swaps. You have a default front camera and a default back camera setting.
Yeah.
And you just hit swap and it just swaps it.
That's it. That's what they have to
simple.
do. I don't understand what they don't understand.
Don't
they even? Does any of the developers there use
Don't they actually
the app?
Well, no, the developers aren't live streamers. They don't know. They don't get feedback.
It's dumb. They're really not that smart. Evan G says StreamYard needs an app. App would be cool, but it's cool that you don't need the app to use it. It kind of works magically. Oh, by the way, if somebody wants to join us, if someone wants to join and we will do their collection review, the link is in the chat. Click on the StreamYard link, and then you just put few things in, and you could be on the show with us. Click the link in the chat, guys. Hit that StreamYard. Okay. All right. OC, are you looking for anything here on this?
I'm not looking for anything that's outside of the United States. I don't want to have to deal with any of that. Customs and shipping. Nope. If it's in New York, that's good because I just walk over and pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So good. No,
I feel like a fool.
Yeah, you clicked something wrong.
I did. That is true. That is definitely true.
Well,
a lot of time what happens is, Tim, when you're in YouTube and you click the StreamYard link, it opens up the Safari within the YouTube module. You know what I'm talking about?
I am in Safari YouTube.
That's right. You don't do that. You copy the link and you go to Safari or Chrome and you open it there individually. You don't. If you open any link within the YouTube tube and open the Safari within the YouTube shit, it's a pain in the ass. Just use your browser.
Well, I'll have to share my artwork another day. I'm sorry.
Jesus. No problem. We'll figure it out.
I'll go to Mickey's house one more time and share my junk. So.
Holy moly. OC, we just got a $100 PayPal donation to go through the auction and see which watches we would buy, hold, or sell. Okay? So thank you so much for the anonymous donation. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you enjoyed the show, you can support it via, becoming members, just being in the chat, hitting the upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Come on, guys. Don't be lazy. Or support it anonymously via PayPal. I'm just going to drop the PayPal link, and we're going to be off on our way. Let's see. The Beauvais. This is one of those watches that I would definitely sell. This is a tough. Beauvais is going to be in the tough spot, I think, because it's a great brand, but with these mega complications, there's just too much competition that they have to go against, right? Like Paddock, obviously.
I have
Right.
to refute Rose Paul's statement there.
Uh-oh.
I think everyone would be more than happy to have Rose on the stream, regardless of sobriety level.
Oh, of course. We love Rose. Hey,
Link for
Rose. He's in the chat.
Get in here, man. Get in
Hop on the
here.
show.
Come
Hop on
on,
the
hop on the
show, Rose.
stream.
Let's go.
I'm
Yeah, let's
confused what you mean by sobriety level. I'm not sure.
Go back and watch Friday night stream.
There's a wink there, DC. Just a wink.
Yeah.
Just
See, the
All
crowd
right.
wants
So we're
Rose.
going to go through 200 lots and say buy, sell, or hold.
I got $100. Well, we can go through 100 lots. $1 a lot. What do you think? Does that sound fair?
Let's
Let's go through top 50 lots. That way, it's
if we can do
$2 a lot.
each watch in 10 seconds. Max.
No, there's some stuff that is not even worth covering. But like, the 57. Let's look at important stuff. The 5711. Do you buy, hold, or sell? That's currently it's 75,000 they offer. I would hold. I honestly, if I had a 5711, it would be a keeper for life. Like it's a hold type of watch, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Let's see. If you had a 5711, what are you doing?
Oh, what do I do if I say what does buy mean then? Do I buy two of them?
Well, if you're buying, then you don't own one. So basically, it's like this. Sell is if you own one, you would sell it in this market. If you buy, it means you don't own one, but you would buy one. And hold is like if you own one, you would hold it. So it's only like buying is if you don't have one. Okay, so those are the rules. And actually, let's go with everyone. Let's everybody participate. Come on, guys. Don't be fucking lazy in the chat, okay? Upvote and let me know. 5711. Would you buy, hold, or sell? Because I would hold. If I had one, for me, the ideal scenario would be to hold one. I freaking love 5711. There's something about it. It's sexy. It is sexy. But it wouldn't look great on me. It would only look, you know who should own the 5711? Double Crown. He's a fucking sexy guy in real life, and it would look fucking stunning on him. So, but I would hold. I would definitely hold. I wouldn't buy one, and I wouldn't sell one, because I think for buying it's too expensive, and for selling it's too cheap. You know what I mean?
Can I be the knucklehead? Is it retail? Is it
75 is double retail,
right?
Basically.
I'm going to say hold for everything because that way I get to have everything.
No, you can't really do that because, like, if you had this Beauvais,
hold,
you would hold this Beauvais.
No, of course I got it for free.
Well, that doesn't work that way. You would actually no. You bought it. You bought it MSRP.
MSRP is one thing. Current market price.
It's actually a nice looking Beauvais.
Different thing.
Yeah, Tourbillon.
5711 at market or MSRP. I'm in.
Yeah, but this is sorted most expensive to least expensive. So all of these are going to be super hot, super expensive models.
No, I'm just I'm just asking what the rules of the game are.
And that AP looks like a Breguet. It's pretty nice. Next row down on the right.
Oh, okay, let's go to the next row. No, next row. Which AP? Oh, this AP? Yeah, it looks like a Breguet Tradition, right? This is, oh man, 300K. Let me see. Is there any bids on this? 0 bids. So the starting bid is, let me get my translator. HKD
40,000 US.
40,000 US. Sell. AP 40. That's good money. If you can still get 40,000 for this type of a AP, because like you just said, OC, it looks too similar to Tradition. So then why wouldn't you just get a Traditional? You know what I mean? Yeah, the finish. Ooh,
looks terrible on the back too, doesn't it?
It doesn't look terrible. I kind of like it. The gear train is fully open and each one has individual bridge. It looks sexy. And double barrel looks kind of nice. Yeah? I would.
It looks
I would.
like the
Yeah.
top of it looks like a what do they call those hats that the Spartans used to wear, like in war? You know what I'm talking about? It's got like a brush,
Oh, with
like a brush on,
yeah, with the
like a
Spartan head. Yeah,
The
Spartan
US,
AP.
the USC Trojans. There they are.
this is the Trojan.
Yeah.
Yo. Well, I kind of find. I kind of like.
I like the
eh,
front. I don't like the back, which is good because you only look at the front.
the front is amazing. It looks a little bit like Speak Marine, the hands. But yeah, for
Yeah,
the
sell. I'd rather have a double D brigade than this.
yeah, it's $38,000. Sell, get it out of here, get it out of here. Because yeah, tradition is better. Tradition crushes it. So, I guess you know what? The way you participate, guys, is perfect. The way Vimalnir did. He put the
The
watch,
model and then
the
buy.
model,
Yeah.
and then what he would do with it. Thank you. So I'm gonna highlight everybody who puts their choice. I'm going to highlight it. Okay. So guys, if you want to participate and let us know what your opinion on each one of these is, put it in the chat. I guarantee it. I will bring it up. Okay. Let's do this. What about Johnny? Johnny, what would you do with one of these? Or
Pick a watch on this row.
yeah, pick a watch in the row.
Buy, sell, hold.
Mm-hmm.
What's the one on the left?
It's a Patek Philippe 5960.
Yeah,
Annual calendar.
annual calendar.
Three windows.
There's already a bid on it for 300,000. 38. Somebody's already committed to 38,000.
Okay, I like that one.
That's a nice one. But 38,000 OC.
I don't like this particular one. Sell.
For 38? Man, that's cheap. Oh my god, 38,000.
This one looks like a yacht master.
With my money,
like
or
blue
Monopoly
and red and white.
I think sell. Yeah, sell. And I would say the same thing for the Daytona. I would sell the Daytona too. Because it's a black mother of pearl. I'm not a huge fan of those. For me, it's the entire, all of these three is sell. Because
I mean, I've seen better looking watches. You know, come on.
yeah, of course.
Next.
Of course. That Daytona, by the way, 0 bids, and I mean, there's a lot of money. 30. It's like 35,000.
Not a brown guy.
It's white gold though. The
White
problem
gold.
is this, it's 35 plus fees.
But for
So
38, you can right now you can get a brand new, like one of the latest generations that are coming out. You can get those for around this price. So why would anybody be bidding for this? I would much rather be bidding for the latest, and the ones that are just coming out, they're already falling in price. Right? So I think the price for this one should drop down to like 20K. I think that's where it's going. So this is overpriced to start with. Here we go. Logan Hall says Paddock is a buy, Rolex a hold, and AP is a sell. Oh, that's it, guys. Do it this way. I put 3 watches on the screen, and then you tell me what would you do with each one. Perfect. Let's go to the next row. We got another Paddock, Rolex day date, and another Paddock. So we got 5960. Basically same one, different dial configuration in yellow gold. There's already 2 bids for 30,000 here. We got a day date black dial with a conjar. That's a sexy one. And then another Paddock yellow gold Aquanaut circa 1990 something. Let me see. I want to check what the pricing is for this one, because that Nautilus, this is one of those that I would actually buy. Let's see.
Aquanaut.
Yeah. It's 30,700. 30,700. So, oh man, 30,700. So all of these watches go around 30,000, between 30 and 35,000.
Sell, sell, sell.
For me, actually, sell the first one, sell the Nautilus. I would keep the Rolex, the Conjar Rolex. I would keep it. For me, the middle one is a keeper. What about you, Johnny?
Sell, buy, sell.
Sell, buy, sell. Whoa, okay. That's a great one. Oh, damn.
I'm a
Let's-
Rolex fan. I love the Rolex.
Yeah, that Rolex with the Conjar on the black dial. There's a lot of these Conjar dial day dates, but not a lot of them are like Conjars.
Black like that,
Here
yeah.
Conjar dial actually pops, in my
Yep.
opinion. And wait, OC, your choices were just sell, sell, sell also? Jesus. Okay, let's go to the next one. Oh no.
Super chat.
Oh, super chat. America 228236 $10. Paddock. Wait, it's back. Paddock is Paddock sell, Rolex sell, and then Paddock sell, AP sell everything. Boston Collector says sell, buy.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
This could be also a sell on the Paddock. Then the day date could be a hold, and then buy on the Aquanaut. The Aquanaut's actually, if you think about it, hold on a second. 30,700. Small G bought a steel one for more. Correct. So yeah, Bala
Yeah,
said,
this has the ugly Romans.
but
Really ugly.
yeah. If it didn't have those ugly Romans, that could be a buy. Yeah.
The way they
Okay.
do their Romans is it's awful. Like there's space between the 1 and the 2, and then there's space between the 4 and the 5 and the 5 and the 6. But then the left side's all crunched up between the 6 and the 8. I mean, it's the 7 and the 8 and the 8 and the 9. It's fucked up. Awful.
Would you buy this for 20K?
I wouldn't buy that for anything. I wouldn't buy that at all. I would never wear it.
I love it.
Damn. This could be these are gonna be collectible. Wow. That's fucking beautiful. It is kind of cool though. Let me see. Let me see more pictures of it. Just a second. Here. Look at the OC. Come on.
No. No.
It is kind of sexy, no?
No.
Nope.
Very thin,
No.
elegant,
No. No.
yellow gold, 1996, 36 mil.
No.
Perfect watch for Diego, though.
No.
God, that's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
No.
Even Patek Philippe makes a lot of dogs.
Yeah, they do. All right, let's go to the next row, guys. Here we go. Let me put a cutoff line. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type like a couple of lines to indicate that we're now talking about the next row. This could be a cool system actually going forward. Right? I like doing this. By the way, you see that AP on the left? That's the first AP that I ever was introduced to as AP. I didn't know what like on YouTube. That was the first AP I've ever saw. This ugly monstrosity. And I thought, what? These are APs? Gross. This is Cell. Ooh, see, but now there's this Paddock. Same as previous, but now steel with Roman. Oh, and then at the end you got the 5170. Let me check the pricing. 5170, 30,000. So for me, is this sell, hold, buy, sell, hold, buy. That's how I would do it, because I think there's potential in that Nautilus. Okay, I get it. You don't like the Romans, but I think it is though. There is a thing about it. What about you, OC?
Sell, hold.
Sell, hold. Okay, but 30,000. That's 30,000 is a good buy price. No, at what price would you buy the 5170?
I don't like that one, but I was just thinking if I had it, I wouldn't sell it. But
Mm-hmm.
okay, I changed it to sell. How about that?
No,
I don't like that.
you would sell it for 30,000. Come on, that's too
Yeah,
cheap.
I don't like that configuration. I don't like all that black lettering. It's ugly.
Wow, Buckley says, "Oh my god, the watches are getting worse and worse." No, they're not.
Yeah. So the left one looks like the Spider-Man. From a distance, you think you squint your eyes.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was, that was
It just
terrible.
I see a little bit of red there. That must be Spider-Man.
Oh, that's terrible.
Actually, I think it's got like a carbon bezel on this thing. Look at this.
No, thank you.
Holy
Ooh.
fuck!
No,
It's
man.
better when you look at it from far away. When you look at it up close,
no thanks.
That carbon bezel is rough. That's the problem. This is what happens to carbon. There's a lot of people who have like carbon cased watches. You know how that's going to deteriorate? Oh,
Maybe
and look at the pushers for the chrono. Look at that. That's kind of freaky. No, it's integrated.
Wonder what it looked like when it come back from service after
Yeah.
you broke it the first
I
time.
wonder if they still make these bezels.
Ugh.
If
Yeah.
it's possible to service them.
holy fuck! Look at the size of that crown.
Oh, dude.
No, thank you.
Terrible. What is kind of cool though is how they skeletonized the hand, like it's a window where you can see through it to see the whatever that is that they're showing. That 1, 2, like see what I'm talking about there. That window, it has some kind of wheel.
Yeah,
This is Alinghi racing for like yachts or something, for boat racing.
that's right.
So that's that's probably a regatta timer there, right? And so they skeletonized the hand so you can see the regatta window. It's pretty fucking. That part is kind of slick. how they did that.
What's the Star Trek thing at the bottom?
That's I'm not even sure. No idea.
That's also for the regatta timer, I think.
None of these numbers make any sense to me. It goes 5, there's 2, 3, 4, and then it goes to 5 again. I don't fucking get it. Oh no, it's 6. It shows 6. 1, 2, 3. It goes to 6. Who goes to 6?
Skip 6.
Yeah, and then here it's a
Six.
0, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's like a 20-minute, 6 minute, 6 something that goes in increments of 6. And then there's something that goes in increments of 20. And then I don't understand it at all.
Yeah, the reason why I know it's related to the boating is because it's the Alinghi model,
Yeah.
which is the brand that's associated with that catamaran team or whatever the fuck it is, right?
Mm-hmm. The yacht, the giant yacht, no?
Yeah.
Let's see. Bad Time said sell. D Wood says Bins would call that a dog's breakfast. Andy Bins, assuming. Diego M says if AP made a red shovel edition, that'd be it.
Oh, that's too true.
Red Shovel had an ugly model just like that, if not uglier. So that's pretty funny. Let's see. Anyone else wants to chime in? All right, let's go to the next one. Ooh! Oh, let's go. 5235. That's Sean's. Sean has this exact same one. That's the regulator dial Patek Philippe. It's actually when we were at the London Jewelers, guys, there was a gentleman who bought 5235R, brand spanking new, at full retail. So they got They got this one with the silver dial for 30,000. Then there's a Patek Philippe hobnail bezel white gold perpetual 5139, and then I don't know what this is. Blank Pawn Le Mans, a set of 4 limited edition stainless steel watches. I've never seen anything like this. Let's pull this up, and then we'll decide what to buy, what to sell.
We don't have to put. We don't have to put it up to the side.
What is this, Johnny? Why would anyone need 4 blank pawns? I understand. It's like they're identical cases, but different complications.
No, thank you.
There's a tourbillon, a perpetual, a chronograph, and the GMT with the day-night indicator. And all of these, so all 4 of these watches, okay, together right now are being offered for 33,000. I think this is going to go way up, but what the heck? This is a dangerous auction because was this sold like this? A set of 4. Hold on, I don't understand what this is. This is a very limited set of wristwatches, including a perpetual calendar, chronograph, tourbillon, and a flyback chronograph with only 18 sets manufactured. The present set is number 11 out of 18. Yo, this was an actual full set. This is the box for it. Oh my God. Sell. Get that. That's too many. I mean, I understand. I like the tourbillon one, but I think but for 30,000, that's a bargain at the moment. How many? Well, let's see what you guys think. I would go like this. This perpetual. Hold on. What's the size? This perpetual is, I think it's it's a 38 mil. Wow, 38 mil perpetual Patek for 28,000. Okay. All right. So for me, it would be buy, sell, sell. I think buy, sell, sell. I just need 1 blank pawn. Who needs 4 very similar blank pawns?
You already got one. You bought one.
Yeah.
When you stood in line, you bought one.
It's dumb. So, but I would go for one of these regulators because that's an annual calendar. It's a nice watch.
Yeah, what does it look like? 5235?
Yeah, let me see if I
They're
can.
going to show you the box.
Yeah, they're only showing you the box, but there you go.
Oh, I don't like that one. Yeah.
You don't like this one? It's a nice one.
Nope.
It's a little bit weird because it's a regulator, but it's interesting. I like it because it's unusual, so it keeps you interested. It doesn't get boring. Whereas, I mean, this one in the middle would be perfect for Diego, but I don't know who needs 4.
I don't like the bezel. The
You don't like
bezel's
the
weird.
bezel?
I'm a sell.
What would you
sell?
Sell. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a great buy. Actually, this is better than my Grossman, and it's actually, let me see. It's 2.4, right? I would trade this for my Grossman. Actually, I would trade Grossman for this. 30,000 right now. I would sell my Grossman and buy this.
Come on, 10.
I'd add 10,000. Okay.
What do you mean? Don't sell Grossman for 30? That's how much I think it's worth. Vimal Nir says buy, okay, hold, and then throw in the East River the blank ponds. Those blank ponds are nice, but I just think it's too repetitive. Nobody needs freaking 4 similar blank ponds. D Wood says sell, and bloody hell. Yeah, that last thing is insane. Who does this kind of thing? All right, let's go to the next one. Let's move on. We got a lot of things to consider. Okay, I'm gonna put. Okay, now we're talking about this next set of these 3. Oh, let's see. Let's start out with. So that annual calendar, they want 28,000 for it. That's too much. It's 28,000. Sell, sell, and what the is that? Oh, 1016. Hold. Sell, hold. Because these Cartiers, um, these weird, super mega complicated Cartiers, I don't trust them. I don't even want to. I don't want to have anything to do with them. But look at this 1016.
No.
Wow. This is oh. What the heck happened to it? Why is it
Yeah,
sunbursting?
it's a tropical dial.
It's just yeah. Wow.
They want to convince you that that's a feature.
It's because it's tritium. So I think what happened was because it's tritium dial, it was like the dial got radiated. It burnt out because of the tritium. I wonder if we put Geiger counter next to it.
Sell,
So
sell,
yes, for me,
sell.
sell.
Sell, sell,
Actually,
sell.
hold. This is too expensive to buy.
Sell, hold.
Sell.
Oh, you too.
Nope.
MJ $5 super chat. I'd buy Johnny O, hold OC, and sell Tim Wright.
Thank you, MJ.
Thank you,
What
MJ.
choices?
Vimal Neer says buy, sell. Okay.
I can't believe MJ and Buckley got the same watch.
Yeah.
What the heck? What the heck? And MJ got it from Italy, where Buckley just was a few weeks ago and got the AP.
What?
What the coincidences, man? The coincidences.
The watch community, it's linked on psychological level, right?
Or psychic level.
Yeah. We're all somehow think alike, right? Watch enthusiasts, they can connect it on the some different level. 57-year-old watch, give it a break, but not for me. Yeah, no, that's
It's like
only
the tritium turned to tritium dust, and like you shook up the watch and just kind of like spread everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And it, I think it burnt it. And then there's a little cut. Did you see the cut?
Mm-mm.
Some kind of like a scratch. I wonder where that came from. Right? Like, how did that cut happen? And there's also like a little cut here too. And look at the hands. The hands are now skeletonized because the tritium fell out of them. Right? It fell out. It got all. Maybe they had to like scrape it off from the dial. Huh. But yeah, that's the beauty of Rolex. They're still running to this day. No bids yet on it. It's an expensive first bid. Here we go. Rad Time says sell. The thing is with those Explorers is they're gonna I think in the future they're gonna go up. You know, as market collapses, these will actually they might go up. So yeah, let's keep going here. The next set, let me put a cutoff line right here. Boom. Now we're moving on to the next set of 3. We've got a Patek Philippe Aquina Luce. That's a ladies version. Right now it's already reached a $25,000 bet. It comes with a ring with a rubber inlay. Then we've got this offshore. This is a pretty nice offshore with the ceramic bezel actually here. Same pricing on all 3. Wow. What's the difference between the 2 Royal Oaks, I wonder? Okay,
one looks better than the other one.
Oh no, the one on the right has a rubber bezel.
Oh.
Yeah, and the one in the middle has a ceramic bezel. Oh shit! So this is open case back. Okay, and the other one is here. So it's got a closed case back and rubber bezel. It's like a completely two different generations. It seems. I would, I would sell the first one, hold the middle one, and sell the right one. So sell, hold, sell for me.
Sell.
Damn.
Those I don't like those APs at all.
Boston Collector says the same thing. Sell.
I'm the same.
I like the middle one. I would actually wear it because ceramic bezels, they're fucking bulletproof. They don't scratch. It's not like wearing a rubber bezel thing. Ridiculous. And the push is actually nice. I think this AP could fucking work forever. You know the new generations with in-house movement, they look a little bit better, but I think like it's not a major difference. But what about you, Johnny?
I'm going to go sell, but I like the looks of the right one better than the middle one.
Hmm.
Just the aesthetics.
D Wood says, "Sell my eyes, my eyes." Jesus, that's some ugly stuff there.
That's not ugly.
Mm. Mm. Let's see. Let's go to the next one here. Okay, I'm gonna cut it off. I'm gonna cut it off right there. We're gonna go to the next one. We're gonna skip those. People hate that shit. Oh, there's more ugly stuff. This Hermes with a wolf, I kind of dig it. But yeah, I wouldn't be paying 20K for it. Oh my god! And this, why is this 20K? And who is buying it? It's because it's a platinum tourbillon.
Pass.
What
Pass.
the
Pass.
fuck? It's a vertical tourbillon in platinum. Why is Panerai making this stuff? That's my question. What were they thinking?
When you're
Ew.
strapping bombs to a ship, you know, you need that stuff. So, yeah.
Eat a tourbillon. Dual time with a day, night, and platinum. Ay.
No thanks. Pass.
Jesus. Yeah, and you know the Hermes watch, the dial is amazing, but I can't stand that case. Fucking
No.
weird lugs at the top, weird stubby lugs at the bottom.
No.
At the show part, is that Milli Miglia? No. All of these sell. Get it out. Get it out.
Yep.
Oh, Red Time says buy, sell. And that's weapons perspective. Oh, she likes the Hermes. Let's pull up the Hermes. Let's take another view here. Oh, the roommate calls me the golden retriever. So it's a this watch is a dog. Let me see the case back. Yeah, it's the H1 movement. Pretty nice. That's a lot of money, but it's a white gold enamel dial.
Mm.
Wow. See, yeah, that's probably what the price of it is. But imagine like sneaking this one out from underneath for like fucking 10 or 5,000. Like I would get this one for 5. I would buy it right now for 5. It's sexy, but yeah,
Mm-mm.
20,000. Sorry, I'm not a rich man. I can't afford health insurance. Well, I shouldn't even be buying watches.
You're not going
Technically,
to be outbid. Don't worry about it.
yeah. So yeah, we're gonna cut it off right there. Boom, boom, boom. Let me put my dots. It's the next 3. Hey, OC, what do you got here? Let me to pull up this stuff. Something else that's going on sale right now.
I'm just looking. Yeah, I'm just looking at some stuff.
You want me to pull it up now or later?
Yeah, Sure, why not now?
That's a little in
Take a
betweener,
break.
right? Let's pull up just so that we're not doing the same thing, right? Here we go. Oh, whoa. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Down? Was it? It's in downloads. Okay. Here's a day date on sale right now. White gold, 36 for 16,000. Damn, 16,000 white gold day date.
I saw this. I thought of Diego.
Yeah.
He's always looking at like blue. He's always said like I'd love to get a blue day white gold. I think he said that one time.
Mm.
16 grand.
Wow, 16 and falling, mind you, right?
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
16. And there's that's a pretty nice watch. A freaking Kermit for 34.
No.
Oh,
What do you mean
Smurf,
Kermit?
Smurf,
Yeah,
Smurf. What am I saying? Smurf.
It's an old one, but freshly
Mm.
serviced. 33,750.
Oldie but beauty, mint condition, like new. Some stickers. No, it's not service. It says some stickers. How is it? How does it have some stickers? Jeez.
It's
Because
priced to
you didn't read the
it's
next line, which said
priced
serviced
to
by
fly.
Rolex Service Center.
Oh, so
Priced to
maybe
fly.
it's stickered after service. Does Rolex put any stickers on the watch after it services them?
I don't know, but that's a good. That's a seems like a good deal to me. Because this is better than the Cookie Monster. The Cookie Monster is at the same price. This is the Smurf.
The Smurf. I like Smurf. These are cool. Smurf is clean. I remember seeing. I was at some kind of a luxury boutique store, and there was a guy. He was with a stroller, and he had this watch on. And I remember looking at it. I was like, "Oh yeah, it looked nice. Like it looked very stealthy." You know what I mean? Yeah, but it was like a super expensive fucking department store. All right, but yeah, man, Diego. What does it say here? Double quick set, circa 1995. Tritium hands, Luminova blue. 5 screws on the bracelet, fits 7 inches. Strong case, good bracelet. Follow Classic Time Club on Instagram. Yeah. All right, let's see it. We've got 3 more watches here. A Calatrava 5226. Oh, it's expensive prices. Let's see. Let me get the pricing on this. 180,000. It's 23,000 for the paddock. And that's already with 4 bids. I don't understand why are people bidding on this Calatrava? There seems to be nothing too special about it. Why is it what? Made in 1956. That's very old. 35.5 mil diameter. What makes it special? I don't get it. That's overpriced in my opinion. For if you can sell a Calatrava for 23,000, yeah, get it out of there. And then right next to it is 5227, a modern Calatrava with a freaking hunter's case back for less. I would buy this one any day of the week. For let's see, what do they want for it? 150 is 19,000. Okay, so for me, it would be sell, buy, sell. Oh, sell, buy, sell. Let me put like that thing here. 3. Sell, buy, sell for me.
What's the middle one? 180,000.
Hmm?
The middle one's 180.
Middle one, no. For middle one is 19,000.
19,000.
Yeah. That's a
Sell, buy,
buy.
sell.
Sell, buy, sell.
Yeah, for 19. That's
My brother
freaking.
has
That's
that one.
50% off. Yeah.
My brother bought that one last year for 40,000.
The size is 40. There's already 35 bits on this thing.
Sell, buy, sell. Absolutely.
Yeah. 19,000, 40 mil.
I don't
Yeah.
have my calculator on. I'm sorry.
Vamalnir says hold the date and then sell the other two. And Michael Paris have a gold Hamilton that my mom employer gave to her on the birthday. I was born February 5th, 1957. Yo, Michael, I was born February 3rd. We're like 2 days apart in a couple of years. Still works, but need to get the crystal replaced. What the heck? Yeah, it could be done.
I was born on a day and a year. Yeah, interesting.
When is your birthday, guys? Let's see it. Let's put in the chat. When's your birthday? Mine's February 3rd. What? Ryan Solomon says he was born February 4th. That's crazy. Damn. Logan Hall says OC is getting sleepy. Yeah, it's a lazy Monday. We're gonna be wrapping up soon anyway, so
I was multitasking. Sorry, I wasn't giving the show the full attention.
I
I was getting some.
dude,
I was looking up some Moto pics. I threw a
it's-
couple more in your WhatsApp. So.
this is not a really exciting day, so it's no big deal.
Well, I'm glad
Here.
I could be here for that. Thank
See,
you.
the auction starts in a couple hours, so it's like you could actually
It
keep
ends in
going
a
with
couple
someone.
hours. In
If
20
you,
well,
if
in
you do it
20 oh wait
22
wait
minutes.
lots begins closing. Oh, in 22 minutes, I don't think we're gonna make it there. 22 minutes is
We got time. I got a few minutes. We got time.
yeah. I don't know.
If anyone wants to run a 200 lot auction on the community channel for 4 hours,
Yeah.
let us know.
Yeah, guys, if you wanna run a community channel, oh, we can just turn it on and
Turn
just
on
be in
and
the
leave it.
chat. Yeah.
Turn it on and leave it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Let's set up the stream. Set it up.
I'll set it
You
up.
want to set it up? You want me to set it up? The community stream.
I'll set it up.
Okay. And I'm gonna link it. That way we can we just let it run.
Kick it off and just let it run.
Yeah. We'll just watch
What
it.
happens?
Yeah. Watch it in
Right.
bed. I don't know. Let's see. I know our birthdays were close. Yeah. Bala says his birthday is December 6th. Same year as me. What? 1990. Javier is June 10th. Let's see. Oh, small G's, February 11th. A lot of people have birthdays in February.
A lot of action in the summertime. You know.
Vimal says, are there any good deals on Moda? Yeah, there's plenty of amazing deals right now. Oh, is there a way to change currency?
Yeah, if you're looking at the individual one, I think you can do that.
Oh, on the individual one?
If
What
you're
about for the
looking
entire website?
No.
No?
If you click on an individual one, I think it'll give you the estimates in US dollars.
Let me see. Click. Oh, here, Hong Kong. I can click here. Change it to US dollars. Okay, so now there's a translation here. Now, but what if I go back? It just goes back. Okay. What about at the top here? Is there a way to somehow open lots to the filters? No, I don't see it. I think yeah, it's if I click on the individual one here at the top, I could change it to US. Huh. Wait. Oh, now it displays it. Okay, so okay, so it won't show me immediately on top, but if I click on it, it'll show me. So for example, like this Langing, I can check. So right now it's at 20,000. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So let's go to the next row. I'm gonna put my little 3 dashes. Let's talk about these three. We got Lange, Saxonia, Date for 20. That's a nice one. In platinum. Wow, 20,000. Yes. Yes. Buy. Then this Cartier with an elephant. Sell. I wish that dial was in a different watch because I actually like the dial. The elephant is cool, but it's in like a weirdest case. Why would they put it into Bell and Blue case? Makes no sense. And the date, it's not a Kanjar. I don't get it. Armed Forces of Saudi Arabia. I don't. That's not a thing that I want on my dial. But hey, there's a lot of people in Saudi Arabia who might be interested in it. For me, it's a buy and then sell, sell. What about you guys? Oh, Vimal Nair, reading my mind. We got Logan Hall saying buy, sell, hold.
Oh,
Yeah, it is unique. And let's actually let me show you full screen this thing. Yeah, it is kind of cool print, the way it's like in the center of the dial. Kanjar would
It's a
be
date just.
oh, it's a day just, not a day day. I thought it was a day date. I was just automatically programmed to, if I see a solid gold, to immediately think it's a day date. Who makes date, like Rolex doesn't make date just anymore in solid gold.
Right.
So
Well,
small
smaller sizes they do.
only like lady date just. And that's an ultra tiny one, very small piece. So
well, I'd like to own a Lange 20. That would not be the one. So sell.
sell. I like the Lange. Let's go one more. How many more rows you guys want to go?
2 more rows.
What the heck is that? Harry went.
Sell.
Oh no, it's Frank Miller. Fuck.
So
okay, let me check the pricing. 160.
No,
that's 20,000. So all of these are for 20,000. I would say sell, hold, buy. Actually, the 5036 white gold annual calendar. 20,000 full white gold. That's a buy. Maybe sell, hold, buy. That's how I would go. Sell, hold, buy. 20,000, guys. 20,000 for. Look at this beauty. Annual calendar from Paddock on the full bracelet. This is gorgeous, and the way, and I know in this image it doesn't look too great, but that bracelet plays with light really well. It looks like it's been fully chromed and everything. It's gorgeous.
I'll be controversial. Sell.
Ooh, sell. No. What about you, OC?
Sell, buy, hold.
Sell,
hold. Wow, there's a hold.
I like the copper blue.
Equation.
The copper blue. I wish I had a second hand, but so the copper blue for 20,000. It's a pretty good deal, right?
For 20,000, I don't know. I think I actually, when I started the streaming, I think I've seen these for 17,000. So they were cheaper before. I've seen them for 17. That's why for me it's like 20,000 is not even. It's not that great of a price. Yeah.
I forgot about the hold. Sorry. Thanks for reminding me. I like the hold idea.
Actually, I don't like the one on the right. So sorry. I know it's cheap, but it's just ugly.
Yeah. I'm still with sell.
Sell. 20,000 for me. That's a great price for this.
There's some about it that's just, I don't know.
when
I
I
like the,
when I when I
the
went
the
with
dial design. I'm not a fan of.
for what for the annual,
Yeah,
it's okay. It's Roman
it's
numerals.
okay.
Yeah,
Exactly, it's
yeah.
okay.
The Roman numerals is a little bit. These are the same Roman numerals that were used, that were recycled from the Nautilus dial that OC didn't like.
Hmm.
It was saying like, yeah, it's very empty on the right and then
Ugh.
very squished in on the left.
Yeah,
But this is the same. These are the exact same
yeah.
Roman
No,
numerals.
Yeah, and
no
it doesn't have a
thanks.
watchmaker's 4 to balance it out.
No, it
No,
doesn't. It just has a
no.
Roman numeral
Sucks.
4. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything
But
look at like I'm a big spacing person. Look at the
Mhm.
space between March and May, right? Look how squished together that is.
Yeah.
And then look at the space between May and July.
Where does April fit in?
Look at that. It's like
Yeah.
a gargantuan gap.
Yeah,
What the
It's
fuck?
hard, OC. It's hard.
It's not hard to you look at the design and you say, no, rejected. That looks terrible. You say, designers, back to the drawing board for Patek Philippe.
Would it be better if they just use one letter for each?
no,
I
just
don't know
change.
about that, but look at the left one. SU, okay, that kind of makes sense. MO,
Sunday, Monday,
and then
Tuesday,
2,
Wednesday.
and then we, and look at the E and the W, it looks terrible. And then you have France. It's like, what the fuck, guys? Like, come on. It's like a fucking
Yeah.
amateur did this.
Yeah, it's not perfect. The power reserve is a little bit weird too. It's got 36 and 12.
So have we moved you to sell yet, or what?
I would still buy this.
Okay.
20,000 annual
All right.
calendar,
All right.
Patek, white gold, 20K.
Okay.
Count me in. I dig it.
All right.
Look at the movement too, and look at the underside of the bracelet.
Mhm.
That's what
Mhm.
makes it worth all of it. Look
Okay.
at that.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
could just swap out the dial,
Yeah.
something better.
Yeah, get a different watch. Yeah.
Just get the dial
Hey,
replaced. I would get the dial
and-
swap. I would go to and get it swapped for like a black dial, black version of the same dial.
I like this picture because the rotor is moved out of the way of the battery.
No,
You can see the battery replacement.
It's got Geneva seal. It's before Patek seal.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
750 gold. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
oh, see, I've seen this
You've seen
this
worse?
watch in yellow gold. On the guy who, when me and the roommate went to Barcelona, we went to some small town to
Barcelona.
Yeah, Barcelona. There was a guy with a Leica camera. You know me, I fucking love Leica. And this guy, so he had a yellow gold version of this watch on.
Mm-hmm.
Was taking pics. Looked really
You saw a
good.
guy wearing this in Barcelona.
Barcelona.
I love the guys with the
Barcelona.
yellow gold in Barcelona.
Small G says for Patek, just buy 3940. Let's see, what's up? Patek 3940. Which one is that?
This
Oh,
auction is a bust.
so you would you prefer this dial?
Yes, infinitely better. Look, I've actually refined it. Look at that.
Yes.
Same number, same shit, but just way better spaced.
Because 12, it's much easier to space out Arabic numerals versus Roman, and then they also have the batons in between, and no weird numbers here at the top for the power reserve.
What's interesting is at the top they have 0 seconds above the 12, and then when you go 5 seconds more, it resets back to 0 seconds, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it resets again to 0 seconds.
Yeah, it's good. It's zero. It's old time. It's old time.
I love picking apart watches. It's
Yeah.
fun for me.
You're pretty good at it. You're
I
good
know.
at it.
That's
But like
I
shit
think
like that, like I instantly see it and I can't unsee it. I see
Yeah.
zeros.
Yeah, you're good at it.
because there's no fucking loom in there or anything. There's nothing useful about that, and it's a terrible design. So I just see zeros. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, this one had a little bit better, right? Do you like these like little
Yeah,
just
yeah, because
like
those are bolded
yeah.
indexes, bolded
Yeah.
dashes, whatever you call those.
It's
Makes
like
sense.
a railroad track, right? It's a
Yuck.
railroad track, yeah. It's
Look
like
how
it's
small the
almost like they
Romans
had
are.
to fuck something up, right? They could have made it perfect, but they're like, no, we gotta fuck something up so
Yeah.
that
Also, the
people.
way the way the date wheel interferes with the railroad track isn't super elegant either. It's like
Mm,
they could have made it nice, but they could have made the track end and then
mhm.
but no, they put it back on the screen.
Oh, or the other one or this one or
The one on the right,
3940.
8704. Nope, 8704.
Oh, 8704.
Yeah, that one, all the way on the right.
This one?
Do you know which way?
Not the
Yeah,
Bavado. Yeah. I'm joking.
zoom
I'm
it in.
joking.
Look at the date. Look at the date at the bottom. Just
21
like
Swiss.
I guess they kind of end. It just the track is like.
It cuts into the track.
Look at all that squeezed in, that 7 and the 8.
Is that something written underneath the 21? What is that? Can you
Swiss.
zoom in?
Swiss.
Shit. Fuckers.
Yeah,
They
it's
have to put
really
that
but it's
fucking-
really ultra fine, so it does look sharp.
There's a
Like how
mile
they do
between the 4 and the 5, and then it's all squished over there. That's what you were talking about, right? I'm sorry if I'm just
Mhm.
catching up now. But
Yep.
yuck. I mean, I'd wear it, but, come on.
Stephen L, thank you so much for £2 super sticker. It's a reminder to hit that upvote button. Come on, guys. Let's get to 100 upvotes. We're coming to the end here of this live stream. We're gonna transfer you over to the community channel very
Yeah,
soon.
set it up if you want. If you want
Yeah.
to set up the link.
Yeah, I already set up the link. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just did it. Boom. The link is set up. You'll be automatically transferred over to where the auction. We'll see how these things go, how this thing goes down. It's good. We're just gonna be chilling in the chat and saying what these will actually end up selling for. Yeah, 2 bids on this thing, 20,400. I would buy this right now. Reserve has been met too. Wow, people are desperate. Let's talk about these few more. We got this. I 150. Let me just see. HKD2 used 150. What is that?
Super sticker from Stephen L. £2 super sticker. Thank you.
Upvote the stream for Stephen L. Stephen L is actually a mega supporter. He always leaves a comment with his favorite bit from the live stream
with timestamps.
Yeah, and it's extremely helpful. So
this one's a bit tougher here. This selection is a little bit tougher here.
Yeah, this is a tough selection. 150. That's 19,000. You know what? For me, it would be
19,000. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Destroy. I wouldn't even want this to go on the market. I would smash it somewhere, and then actually buy, hold, destroy, buy for fucking 19,000. A sub. This is like a Sheen sub. Pre-ceramic, bluesy, getting solid gold, sexy stuff.
So what was that? Smash, buy. What was that?
No. Hold, smash, buy. That's a good price for the Submariner, I think. Andrew Volkovich, give some last upvotes, people. Come on. A few more upvotes. I would really appreciate it. Logan Hall says, I miss the days of being transferred to Marcelo's latest 30-minute video of him introducing a topic for the first 15 minutes through multi-camera montages. Yeah, it was good old days, but you know what? We need to come up with more new original content.
Yeah.
Vimal Neer says, buy, sell, buy. Yeah, 19,000. That's like around what the retail is now for the two-tone.
Always been a fan of the bluesy. Love it.
Kansas, it'll turn purple. The subby, yeah. Yes, it does. How
Love
about
it.
this?
Love it.
What in the world is this? Okay. So,
Carbon fiber.
oh, I look at this and it makes me want to throw up. Okay, honestly, no joke. This is just some type of a nightmare.
Could you explain which ones want to make you throw up and give you the shits?
It's the ew.
And that's one of my favorite terms that you say.
I hope,
Oh,
I freaking pray, Johnny, I pray that the current generation APs are not going to look as tacky, as ugly as this stuff. Okay, like for example, we all look at Music Edition and we think like, yeah, it's okay, right?
mhm,
It's not too bad. It's okay. I can see how some people would like it, how some people would not like it.
mhm,
Okay, so
mhm.
my worry is that if we go back in time, this watch was made in 2004. People actually I think liked this stuff back then. But now we look back and we think, my God, it's horrible. So so what so
Here's
are the current the APs that are being made right now are in 20 years are people gonna in 20 years look back and say Music Edition, ew, what a terrible design.
that's a good question. I mean, the case on this thing is massive, and the lugs and the.
All right, all you guys stay here.
Mhm.
I'll jump out. I'll start the other stream.
Cool.
Transfer over. Peace out.
Cool. Peace out,
Cool.
OC. We got 3 minutes here, guys. Before we leave. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Before we leave, let's take a look at the final Daytona. What a kit.
Okay.
Tiffany stamp.
Hmm.
Holy shit. It comes with like a catalog too.
I'd put that on my wrist.
Wow.
And what are they asking for this?
This is the truly collectible one. They're asking between 80,000 pounds. That's going to be the starting bid. Sorry, 80,000 euros. This is collectible, actually. Okay, investment wise, this is one of the greatest watches I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I a friend of the watch community, Ryan. Shout out to Ryan Singer in the chat, who's always reminding everyone to hit that upvote button. He actually has. Let me show you what he has. He has a very similar one, but without Tiffany stamp. If Instagram is going to work, come on. Okay, here we go. So this is what he's got.
Wow.
Right, as you can see here. So it's kind of same. It
Beautiful.
hasn't fully patinaed the way
Mhm.
that this one. Oh, actually, you know what? Very close. I think here the subdials have caramelized a little bit more. But I think if he keeps this one around, it's going to change the color and it's going to look like that.
Yeah, beauty.
Yeah,
Beauty.
right? What a
Congrats, Ryan.
gorgeous
Nice.
watch. Yeah.
Nice.
And with Tiffany stamp, it's as good as collectible as it can possibly get. But it's
Mm.
very expensive, man. 80,000 euros. He paid like I think 30 for that one.
Oh.
Yeah. But look what you get with this one. You get this very cute little Tiffany box. It's almost the Daytona is presented like a ring. Okay? Look at that. At the box looks like, like a ring box. Beautiful stuff. But okay, guys, we gotta wrap this up. We're not really ending it. We're transferring you guys over to the community channel. If you don't know what community channel is, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and you can go there using the link chat. Okay, there's a link in the chat, guys. Click there, go over to the other side, and we're gonna pick it up from the community. If you like the show and you want to support it so that I'm able to pay my rent and do more of these streams, consider sending a PayPal. I would really appreciate it, and we'll see you guys on the after show, and then this show will continue tomorrow. All right, guys, I'm out of here.